still under your own. Yes, Ms. Hassan.
Morning, Chair, Commissioners. The bundle that you will need to have in front of you today is Annexure WB1 and WB2.
Do I put aside a statement for now?
For now. Morning, General. When we left off yesterday, we left off just after you gave a very general overview of 5 WhatsApp chat communications between Mr. Matlala and 5 individuals. And we were at the point of beginning to go through the first chat communication, and that would be between Mr. Matlala and Mr. Brown Kotsi. So if you could please open bundle WB1, which contains the chats between Mr. Matlala and Mr. Mokotsi. Do you have it in front of you?
Yes.
And you have provided the Commission with this, and I take it you read through it closely, the chats.
That's correct.
Before we begin with a page-by-page going through of the chat analysis, can you tell the Commission what are the overall themes that you emerge from this particular conversation we're about to go through?
Thank you, Commissioners. The analysis of the charts gave us about 6 themes that we are going to present as evidence, as extracted from the cellular phone of Mr. Musimuzi Matlala.
And General, sorry if I can just pause you there, sorry to interrupt, but when you say 6 themes, it's the 6 themes that emerge just from the conversation between Kat Matlala and Brown Mokotsi. So it's just the one chat that we're looking at for now.
That's correct. For now, we're looking at one chat that is between Musimuzi Matlala and Brown Mokotsi. The themes that we will use for this briefing will be those chats that are talking to the IPID, the use of IPID. The second one will be the one talking to the payments for politicians. The third one will be looking at the chats related to the tender protection. And the fourth one will be the charts talking to the disbandment of the political killings task team. And the fifth one will be the links to the senior crime intelligence and South African police service members. And then the sixth one will be talking to the access to the minister. Those will be the 6 themes that will guide us as we go through the charts.
Thank you. Commissioners, I then propose we begin going through the chats in detail. So on page 1, you have it in front of you, General Khumalo. It says Brown Mokotsi is the number. And you confirmed yesterday that this is a number that is indeed registered to Brown Mokotsi.
That's correct.
And is this the same number that was used to contact General Mkhwanazi in September last year?
That is correct, Commissioners, the same number that was used during the communication with General Mkhwanazi.
And the second name is not under the name Matlala, it's Dlamini. Can you explain why it's under the name Dlamini?
Thank you, Commissioners. Dlamini is another name or second name, surname of Vusimuzi Matlala, and he possesses an identity document to that effect, and also he is using that surname in some of the gadgets where he is communicating with Brown Mokotsi and others.
General, the second identity document you are referring to, is it a South African identity document issued by Home Affairs? The one that bears the surname Dlamini?
Apologies, Commissioners. It's a Swaziland identity document that bears the surname Dlamini.
Thank you. And then we see that the chats we're about to go through begin on 19 December 2024. Do you know why they begin on that date, 19 December 24?
That is, Commissioners, the beginning of the whole communication data on the cell phones that were extracted. All the data or information begins on that day, 19th of December 2024.
And it ends on 15 May 2025. And is that because obviously he was arrested on the 14th and that was when the phone was confiscated?
That is correct, Commissioner.
Commissioners, if I could just explain the date of the 15th, because Mr. Matlala was arrested on the 14th. But if you turn to page 91 of the chats, the reason it reflects as 15 May is that strange thing we were talking about yesterday, that the system kicks in called unknown sender, which is reflected as 15 May, but that's the date on which the contents of the phone were extracted. So obviously there was no chats between Mr. Matlala after the 14th. So just to explain why it goes up to the 15th. Okay. All right, so let's begin then with the first communication from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokotsi. And that contains a video link which we'll display for the Commission. That was dated 18 December. General, it's followed by a photograph of the same people, a photograph, a still. It looks like it's a still photograph taken from that video. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioner.
Can you explain what that's a video of?
Sorry, Ms. Hassan. You say that was the 18th. What we have here is the 19th on the document. Is there an explanation for that?
Yes. Maybe what we should do is play the next two videos and then deal with this. If we can pause there. So what we see generally is a series of videos of people entering a building called Menlyn Capital, including 2 pretty seriously armed officers. And it's on 2 days, the 18 December 2024 and 19 December 2024. Is that correct?
That's correct, Commissioners.
Okay, can you explain what's happening in that video and that photograph and who the people are?
Thank you, Commissioners. The 2 videos were forwarded, as well as the still photo, were forwarded by Mr. Vusimuzi Matala to Mr. Brown Mukhosi. The 2 videos and the still photo are depicting the 2-day operation that was conducted by the members of Gauteng Counterintelligence Operation with regards to the Firearms Control Act compliance inspection, which was a follow-up from the operation that was done on the 6th of December.
Was Mr. Matlala informed that the team would be arriving for this inspection on those dates?
That is correct, Commissioners. The arrangements were made with Mr. Vusi Matlala as well as his legal representative, and the appointment was set initially for the 18th, and one of them was not available, hence then it was postponed to take place the following day, the 19th.
And can you explain why it was necessary to have an armed escort?
It is a standard operational procedure for the Gauteng Counterintelligence Operation members because of the threat and risk assessment that is still in place, and it is also our operational procedure to provide the protection for the investigating officers by a suitable tactical capability during the conducting of their operations.
And the threat and risk assessment you referred to, we haven't got to that point yet in your statement. So could you, at this point, just give a bit more of an explanation of why there was a need for a threat and risk assessment and what the findings were? Yes,
the threats against the operation, which will include also the members attached to it, were identified at the beginning of the operation that was reflecting an operation as a very high-risk operation. Hence, then, as part of counterintelligence measures, we had to employ then the 24-hour protection to the members that are involved in this particular operation.
So the findings of the threat and risk assessment was high?
Was high.
The individuals you say who arrived are members of the task team?
Are the members of the task team, that's correct.
So in the next photograph, is that, can you explain who are the people in that photograph and what's taking place?
The photograph depicts the members of the GCI Ops conducting inspection together then with the personnel from Vusi Matlala's business premises.
Please mention the page numbers for the record.
That's on page 3. Pardon me.
No, I do see it. Just for the record.
Thank you, Chair. That's on page 3, the photograph. And so this is where they are conducting the firearm compliance inspection.
That's correct.
And what were the outcomes of that inspection?
The outcomes of the inspection was there were possible contraventions of some of the sections of Firearms Control Act. Hence, then an inquiry was registered, which was then investigated from that day on, and it is still under investigation. And the firearms were all confiscated for ballistic analysis. After the ballistic analysis was completed, and they were returned back to the owner, lawful owner, Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala.
Do you know when they were returned?
I do not have the specific date, but it was 3 to 4 weeks after the operation.
Thank you. If we can turn to page 4. After a call between Mr. Mokgotsi and Mr. Matlala, there's then a text exchange. Can you read that, please?
The first text exchange from Brown Mokgotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala, it has got the message that reads, IPID guy name, which is the first text that is talking to our first theme of this presentation.
And can you read the next message?
The next message, which is a follow-up on the first, where Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is following up from Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala on the same IPID discussion, asking my brother any news from IPID.
So you say that this is the first mention of the theme regarding IPID that you've highlighted for the commissioners.
That is correct, commissioners. Maybe also to add or to sensitize the commissioners that we will find the discussion under this theme as we continue to the next page, page 5, 6, 7, as well as page 11 and 12. As we get to those pages, we'll be coming across the discussion around IPID theme.
Thank you. So we'll move off that because we want to go sequentially through the chats, but it will recur, the theme of IPID. Okay, so the next message, if you can read that.
The next message reads, my brother, how is the court proceedings? According to our analysis and interpretation of the message, we are aware of the fact that after the compliance inspection operation, Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala initiated an urgent court application for the return of the firearms that were confiscated. Our analysis of the chart based on the timeline is giving us that possibility that the chart or the question was with regard to the court proceedings, because the matter was expected to be heard on the date of the message, which is the 24th of December 2024.
Advocate Hasim, I know we're dealing only with the chats, but between the chats, I see that there are audio calls and video calls. Are we leaving those and just assume that there were video calls and audio calls, but nothing more about it?
We have no further information on the audio or video calls, so all we were able to discern from the chat is that a call was made at that point in time, and when the call was returned, and the times at which the calls were made, but we have no information beyond that. And I think that it's useful to just note, General, as we're going along, even though we're skipping sort of over the calls, but to just note for the record that a call was made between the two individuals.
On that same note, Ms. Hassim, I think it will be helpful for purposes of a complete record when we read it later, that perhaps you also mention the date and the
Yes.
timestamp
Yes.
as you go along.
Of the calls.
Well, not just
Well,
not
of
calls,
everything,
more the
yes.
messages, really.
Yes.
More the
Yes, no, I
messages.
think, I mean, certainly for the messages, but we could do the same for the calls. I'm sorry, so we were on how's the court proceedings, and your interpretation of this is that it related to the application by Mr. Matlala for the return of his firearms and cell phones. Do you know anything further about that court application?
What we know is that on the same day, the 24th of December 2024, when the matter was expected to sit, the applicant, Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, withdrew his application.
Okay. So can you just provide the date and time of the next set of calls one by one?
On the next page, there are calls between Mr. Brown Mukhosi and Vusimuzi Matlala, as well as the greeting on the Christmas Day.
Let me pause you, General. So the first one is, I think we are going to be quite specific about this. So the first call was 24 December 2024 at 13:45. That's at the bottom of page 4.
That is correct. The first call of the day from Brown Mokotsi to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, followed by another call, and thereafter then the response or greetings back, or maybe an indication that he did miss the calls. And then the next message.
So let me pause for a second, just so we get all of the calls in as Commissioner Beloy requested. The next call was, so the first call on that was 24 December 13:45. The next call was from Mr. Mokotsi, 24 December 2024 at 14:05. And then another call from Mr. Mokotsi, 24 December 2024 at 23:03. And then a message on 25 December 2024. Can you take it from there?
Thank you, Commissioners. And then the first message then from Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokhosi on the 25th of December 2024.
At 6:17.
6:17.
Yes.
Morning, my brother. Did you call by mistake last night? Then followed by the message from Brown Mokhosi to Vusimuzi Matlala on the same date, 25th of December 2024 at 8:42, with the message reading as follows: Good day, bro. I believe it was a missed dial. Sorry, it's a response to the previous message. And then there are 3 items that are sent by Mr. Brown Mokhosi. The first one being IPID, the second one being the court case date, as well as the 25% we may lose ACOM and flight packages. The first 2, according to our analysis, are referring to the 2 subject matters that we have heard or seen on the preceding pages.
And the third?
The third is talking to the theme, sub-theme that we are still going to unpack as we move forward. The 25% we may lose ACOM and flight packages.
And which theme is that?
That theme will be talking to the payments to the politicians.
Can you turn to the next message?
The next message on the same day or the next 4 messages, starting with when are you available? I'm in Mafikeng. The next one, meaning in Joburg. The next one, are you in Joburg or you in Joburg? Those are messages that are suggesting that there was an attempt to set up a meeting between the two.
And those messages begin, when are you available, begins 25 December 2024, 8:47. And the response by Mr. Mokgotsi, I'm in Mafeking, is the same day at 9:15. The next message, meaning in Joburg, is at 9:15, immediately after the previous one. Followed by, on the same day, the message from Mr. Matlala saying, you in Joburg, and that's at 9:15. And then if we turn to page 6, Mr. Mokgotsi responds, same day, 9:16, no. Okay, and then can you take it from there?
Then the next message from Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi on the 25th of December 2024 at 9:16. It reads thus, let me know when you back and the banks open tomorrow. I will settle that deposit thing and the rest we'll discuss whenever you are available. According to our analysis of the chart, it relates to the lists of 3 items that were shared between the two the same day in the morning, the same day, the 25th of December 2024 at 8:42.
Thank you. You can continue with the chats.
It can't be all 3 things. Can it possibly be 1 and 2, or is it about 3 only?
Apologies, Commissioners. It refers to number 3 of the list sent.
It refers to the 25% payment for flight and accommodation.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so the next message.
The next message on the same day, 25th of December 2024 at 9:16, Brown Mokgotsi to Vusi Matlala. I'm asking if you want me in Joburg, the continuation of an attempt to have a meeting, with the response from Vusi Matlala on the same day at 25 December 2024 at 9:17. No, was just wondering if you are around so we can discuss what's happening. And then the next message.
Can you pause for a moment there? Do you have any views on what is meant by when Mr. Matlala says we can discuss what's happening? What was happening at that time?
According to our analysis, Commissioners, the issues that were discussed mainly during that period was firstly the operation by the GCI Ops members to the businesses of Vusimuzi Matlala, and also during the operation on the 6th of December, the initial operation, it was the first time that the issue of the tender that Vusimuzi Matlala was having with the South African Police Service. So it was also an issue that was discussed a lot. And on a previous day before Christmas, is when then the SAPS management and ministry had a meeting around the same issue of the tender. So according to our analysis, the question or the issues that Vusimuzi Matlala wanted to discuss with Mr. Brown Mokgotsi are referring to the discussions or issues around that tender.
Thank you. And you can continue with the messages.
The next message is on the same day, 25th of December 2024 at 9:18, Brown Mokgotsi sending to Vusimuzi Matlala indicating that the 26th is a holiday, and with the response from Vusimuzi Matlala on the same day at 09:18, yes, the open half day tomorrow. And then the next message.
If you can just pause there. He probably meant they open half day tomorrow. Do you have any view on what he is referring to there? Who's open half day tomorrow?
According to our analysis of the previous messages or discussions and the ones that we are still going to go to, they are talking to the 25% deposit that had to be done.
So is it referring to the banks being open?
To the banks, yes, Commissioners.
Okay. All right. Continue.
And then on the same day at 9:18, Brown Mokgotsi indicating to Pat Matlala the continuation of the IPID theme, indicating to him that IPID can be a breakthrough. And then on the same day, Vusimuzi Matlala is responding back to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at 9:18 again, indicating that there is a bit of a hurdle there, but I'll fill you in. Our interpretation is there means IPID as a direct response to the previous message from Brown Mokgotsi.
The
Then
next message.
On the same day, Brown Mokgotsi responding with, will it work?
At 10:32.
At 10:32 on the same day.
So
which
there's a
will-
bit of a hurdle there, but I'll fill you in, followed by from Mr. Mokgotsi, will it work? Okay, and the next message?
And then the response to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi by Vusimuzi Matlala on the last message asking whether will it work. It reads as, needs someone brave enough. Our interpretation is the response on the question whether it will work or not.
And do you have any view on what, it's responding to the previous message, but do you have any more insight into what that means, need someone brave enough?
Following the order of the discussion, the question, will it work, will still be part of the IPID theme as the previous messages or the initial message on that day came from Brown Mokgotsi indicating to Vusi Matlala that IPID can be a breakthrough, then followed by a response that there is a bit of a hurdle there, but I'll fill you in. So if you read those messages, they give the suggestion that it's a continuation of the IPID discussion, ending with the message from Vusimuzi Matlala that it will need someone brave enough.
Can you proceed to the next message?
The next message, what we can indicate, Commissioners.
Date and time first, please.
The message is on the 25th of December 2024 at 13:06, where Brown Mokgotsi sent a picture to Vusimuzi Matlala that is having a picture of what looks like a business or travel agency advertisement. And what is of importance there is to note the name of the travel agency, because it's going to come up very often as we move with this data chart presentation, which is Godclear Travel.
Can someone who is Sotho Tswana speaking please pronounce that for us? Advocate Powe.
It's Khotle. Khotle.
Thank you, thank you.
And maybe, Ms. Hassim, it may have to be spelled for the transcript.
Thank you.
And that's spelled G-O-T-L-H-E. Hotle.
Thank you. Generally, it also looks like it's a still picture taken off a video.
Yes, that is correct, Commissioner. Thank you for the correction for the hotel travel. It looks like the still picture.
I wouldn't have gotten it right either, so you are in good company.
That is correct, Commissioner Chairperson. It looks like it's a still picture of a video that was sent then to Matala, Mr. Matala.
So the next message is still on the same day, that's 25 December 2024. Can you take it from there?
Thank you. On the same day, Commissioners, on the 25th of December 2024 at 13:12, Mr. Brown Mukhozi is forwarding the message that was sent by someone to him. He is now forwarding it further to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, which reads as follows. Hello, sir. You have been promising to do the payment, and I constantly requested that do a 25%, which is 37,000 rands of the amount of 104.
Sorry, General, I just pause you there. I think it's 37 million. It's 37 and then it has a, oh no, it's 37,000. That's correct. Yes, yes. Yes, apologies, it is 37,000.
A 25% deposit or amount of 37,000 rands of the amount 148,000. Unfortunately, we have to prioritize the next available client should you not do the payment by tomorrow, the 26th of December, 2024 noon. The next message.
Before that, General, you say this was forwarded by Mr. Mukhozi to Mr. Dlamini. Is that what you said?
That is correct, Commissioner.
Can I, maybe just to clarify that, now at the top right hand, you have received, and then you compare the next one, it says delivered. The way that I had understood it was that received there shows that it was received by Mr. Mukhozi. Am I correct? In the one that you've just read now.
Thank you, Commissioners. It was received by Mr. Matala, as these are chats from Mr. Matala's phone.
Okay.
I have a, oh, sorry. I have a different question, General. When I receive chats on my phone, if it's something forwarded, I'm not sure off the top of my head now whether it will actually have forwarded, but I think it also has arrows that turn sort of at 90 degrees like that. If I'm not mistaken, it's two such arrows turning at 90 degrees, but I think there's also the writing forwarded. So you can tell from that that it is forwarded. So here, how can you tell it's forwarded? Besides the content does indeed suggest that it may have been forwarded. It's unlikely that it would have been something written by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Madlanga. But aside of that, how are you able to tell that it was forwarded?
So, Chair, this is the issue that we alerted yesterday, that the Commission's own software was unable to reflect it in that way in which we normally see it on our phones. So the only way we could establish that it's forwarded is by looking at the metadata that indicated, and the spreadsheet that's in your annexes. If you were to, I don't propose we do it now, but if you were to go to the spreadsheet and look at 25 December 2024, and then at the time stamp, it will indicate that this is a message that was forwarded.
Thank you for the explanation. Let's go by what the General says then, yeah, even with others that follow. Thank you.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Commissioners. Continuing on the same date, 25th of December 2024, we noting the response from Vusimuzi Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at 13:58, which reads as follows. First thing tomorrow morning, I'll attend to it. Soon as the banks open, I'll be there. I couldn't do it before because of the obstacles which you also are aware of. But I made a promise to you and I won't disappoint. Then on the following day, on the 26th of December 2024 at 8:05, the message sent by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala containing the banking details of the same company on that business card or advert with the FNB, hotel specialists, and the account number reflected as 628952.
We don't need to read out the account
33.
number.
Okay. And then it is for the current account. And then followed by the greetings.
So just to pause there, General. So it's Mr. Mokgotsi sending the bank account details to Mr. Matlala for payment.
That's correct,
And it's
Commissioners.
hotel specialists. And what was on the advert was hotel travel. Okay, you can continue.
Then that...
When you get to details like the banking details, please just say banking details indicated without reading it into the record, please. General.
Noted, Commissioners. Then that message on banking details is followed by the greeting on the same day, 26 December 2024 at 10:59. Then on the next page, on the same date, the 26th of December 2024, there are audio or video calls exchanged between the two, and then followed by on the same, there is a video call at 11:05 on the 26th of December, followed by the message from Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi on the 26th of December 2024 at 11:06, which reads thus, let me call you in 20 minutes, meeting. The response from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at 11:06 on the same day reads okay, followed by another message on the 26th still of December 2024 at 11:06 from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Dlamini Vusimuzi, which reads, just send me a message that you are held up so that I send this woman, these women, please. Our interpretation is that message is talking to the forwarded message of a person who was reminding the two chatting gentlemen about the 25% deposit. The response thereof on the same day, 26 December 24, at 11:13 from Vusimuzi Matlala reads thus to Mr. Brown Mokhosi, do not stress my brother, I will take care of it. And then on the same day, the response from Mr. Mokhosi to Mr. Dlamini at 12:08, indicating that share a POP and thank you, hence. Then the next message on the same date.
POP, which I understand to be proof of payment. Proof of payment.
Is that a thank you or a please, as if somebody is pleading?
I think it's a please, the interpretation, because there hasn't been a payment made yet, so it's a pleading hands, Commissioner.
That's a reference to the emoji on the side, General.
So, General, it says share a POP, and then the emoji of the hands. I don't know what your interpretation is.
I'll have to agree. One is not using these emojis often, let alone the understanding.
At least,
Ms. Hasima, I was asking the chair if we are entering the territory of calling experts, emoji experts now.
I certainly hope not. Let's stay as far away from that as possible if we can in this hearing. Share a POP and the next message.
The next message is forwarded again by Mr. Brown Mokhosi to Kat. Maybe this message, we can read it together with the next one for better understanding. The two messages are sent more or less the same time on the 26th of December 2024 by Mr. Brown Mokhosi to Vusimuzi Dlamini. The first one
at 12:43.
At 12:43.
And you say that's forwarded?
Yes. The first one is a forwarded message, which reads, Comrade Brown, which means someone forwarded that or sent that message to Mr. Brown Mokhosi, referring to him as Comrade Brown. The travel agency called in, please talk to them. Then Mr. Brown Mokhosi is forwarding the same message to Vusimuzi Matlala as sent to him. The next message now is not forwarded, is sent by Mr. Brown Mokhosi after that forwarded message, which reads, Chief of Staff.
And your understanding of that?
Our understanding of that is the indication by Mr. Brown Mokhosi as who had originally sent that message to him, the very same message that he is forwarding to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, an indication that this message above is originally from the Chief of Staff.
And do you know anything more about, we don't know which Chief of Staff?
We do not know which Chief of Staff,
and perhaps at this stage, unless something clearer comes up, let us not speculate.
Yes.
Noted, Chair. Can we move to the next message?
Before you do that, let me ask Ms. Hassan, these two chats, they look on their face that they could be controversial or will become important later on. You've referred to annexures which have metadata. Is the intention that at some point you will take us to the metadata that indicates that indeed this was forwarded from a source that hopefully would be identified?
My understanding is we can't verify the source, the original person who sent it, the message that was then forwarded. All we're able to establish is that this was indeed a forwarded message, but not the identity of the person behind it. Can we continue? So we're on page 10.
On page 10, Commissioners, the first message on the 26th still of December 2024 at 12:48, the message from Mr. Vusi Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokotsi, reading, I think,
terms in
hoping they will be open today but still closed. Our interpretation of that message is it relates to the previous chats between the two gentlemen about the possibility of the banks opening on the 26th. So this message is indicating that it is the 26th today, so the banks are still closed. And Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala is indicating that he has got a problem with his banking app, which will need him to go into the branch. Then with a response on the same day, 26th of December 2024 at 12:49 from Mr. Brown Mokotsi, indicating that that is sufficient, with another emoji.
Which is? Can you just?
I'll guess that it refers to, I'll be strong. Yeah.
So that's sufficient, and then an emoji of a muscular arm. And the next message?
The next message, still from Brown Mokotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala on the same day, 26 December at 12:49. Mr. Brown Mokotsi indicating to Vusimuzi that no need to send the video. The video, according to our interpretation, refers to the previous message at 12:48, where Vusimuzi Matlala wished or promised to send a video of his banking app to Mr. Mokotsi to show that it is not working.
And the next one is a link, if we could just play that video attachment. And that's sent, sorry, just for the record, before you play it, it's 26 December 2024 at 12:49 p.m. Do we have a problem? Apologies. And then maybe you can just read the next message to explain that.
Thank you, Commissioners. The previous messages, the first one on the same page indicated to Vusimuzi Matlala prepared to send a video of his app that was not working as a proof, and then followed by the message where Mr. Mokotsi said there is no need to send a video, but still on the same day at 12:49, same day, 26 December 24, Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala is sending a video proving that his app is not working. The next message On the 26th December 24 at 12:50, Vusimuzi Matlala explaining to Mr. Brown Mokhosi that he can check it. It just turns blue, nothing happens. Our interpretation is he is indicating, of course, that his app is giving him a problem. The same day then, on the 26th December, at 13:18, Vusimuzi Matlala asking if Mr. Brown Mokhosi can take a call, and then after that, then there is a call from Brown Mokhosi to Vusimuzi Matlala. 2 calls.
At 13:18 and 13:21 respectively. Can we turn to page 11?
Then on page 11, we see the screenshot for the communication between Mr. Brown Mokhosi and the minister. According to our interpretation on the screenshot, we see Senzo Mkhunu. The screenshot is forwarded by Mr. Brown Mokhosi to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala with the messages, reading the first one, it was during your tenure, and then there are calls in between, and then on Monday.
Before that, General, just explain that it was during your tenure. I don't quite get what it is.
And as you do so, if you could explain who's communicating. So the darker blue versus the lighter blue, who is the person who's communicating?
Yeah, according to our understanding and analysis, the communication which is colored blue is from the holder of the phone. In that case, it will be Brown Mokhosi, and the responses then will be different as we move on.
So the first message is, please update with the response, it was during your tenure. Do you know what that is referring to? And we don't seem to know when that exchange took place either, because there's no date above it. Is that right?
That is correct at this moment, because it's a screenshot with having previous discussions. One cannot then conclude or suggest or claim to be understanding as to what was the communication all about.
But who is supposed to have said, please update?
It's supposed to be the Minister Mkhunu.
And who says it was during your tenure? Can we tell?
It's supposed to be Mr. Brown Mokhosi.
And then there are phone calls.
Yeah.
Okay.
The same for the breakthrough where it says Monday, December 2020.
So I think that's
Are
where
we
the
still
witness
coming
wants
there?
to go to, is actually that exchange, Monday, December 2023. Can you go there, General Khumalo?
Maybe before that, thank you for that, Mr. Sim. Right at the top there, so we've got the time stamp and date stamp of the 27th of December, and then 12:01. Then you've got 11:02. Is that in the screenshot? What is that 11:02? Do we know, General?
Our limited knowledge will talk to the 27th, 12th was when the screenshot was sent to Vusimuzi Matlala by Brown Mokhosi. at 12:01. And
The 11:02 may be the time, the time that was reflected on the screenshot, but it's not linked to a date, so it's not that helpful.
And then after those two messages exchanged between 13:55 and 15:07, there are 3 calls. And then on Monday, the 23rd of December, there will have been a message from Brown Mukhotsi to Senzo Mchunu reading, "We got a breakthrough." And then followed by the calls on the same day. Then turning,
Do we know whether that was a call received by Mr. Mokhotsi or a call made by Mr. Mokhotsi?
the interpretation of the screenshot as these 2 calls were received by Mr. Brown Mukhotsi as compared to the 3 above that were made by Mr. Brown Mukhotsi.
General, before you go to the next page, still on page 11, top left of the page, it says there the message was deleted. What does that mean?
Oh.
According to my observation, Commissioners, this is a screenshot and there is a gap between that message that is written, message was deleted, which might suggest that it's the previous message. When you take the screenshot, then that other page happened then to encroach with the page that you wanted to use.
Thank you.
It's, I think, as a result of the printout. So if you were scrolling through the phone, you would see it's actually linked to the Brown Mukhotsi message before that.
Just for the record, you said the first set of calls, and there are 3 of them, you said those were made by Mr. Mukhotsi. For the record, I think we should say the writing there says outgoing in respect of all 3. And then the next set, you say those were received by Mr. Mukhotsi. I think for the record, we should say that it says incoming.
That is correct, Commissioners. The first 3 calls, they were outgoing, and then the 2 after the message were incoming voice calls.
And can you just give the time? We know it's Monday, December 23, but could you give the time of the 2 incoming calls?
The 2 incoming calls, the first one is at 11:23, the next one is at 14:49.
Can we continue with the screenshot? There's on the next date within the screenshot.
The continuation of the same screenshot on Tuesday, the communication now is on Tuesday, the following day, as reflected partly on top, page 12, where Mr. Brown Mukhotsi receives the message from the number saved as for Senzo Mchunu on his phone, with the message was the arrest effected at 1919.
And the date there is reflected as Tuesday, December 24.
24.
Just remind us, what was the date of that operation where weapons were seized? Was it the second operation? Was it on the 24th?
It was on the 19th,
On the 19th.
Commissioner.
And this screenshot of this conversation is a screenshot not of WhatsApp, but of Signal.
Of Signal app. Thank you, Commissioner.
So the communications were taking place on Signal, is that right?
That is correct, Commissioner.
Can we move to the next text then?
The next text, which is the return of the theme 1 under IPID, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, reading IPID, that is on the 27th of December 2024 at 12:05.
So this is now the third reference to IPID.
To
We had it
IPID.
on page 4, page 6, and now on page 12.
Page 12.
Continue.
Then the message from Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at the same day, 27 of December 2024 at 12:25, reading, "Let me know when you back." And then the next message now, the two messages from Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Vusi Matlala on the same date, 27 December 2024. The first one at 12:31, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi asking, "What does the guy need?" And the second message at 12:32, reading, "I'm heading to Cape Town for January 8, 08. And then the response by Mr. Dlamini, Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala at the same date, 27 December 2024 at 12:37, which reads thus: "The case needs to have assault for him to effect arrest. He is saying he can't do arrest if there is no J88 to prove assault, and my wife is not keen to open up an assault case. The guards who were assaulted at my house only coming back in January, they went home for Christmas."
Okay, if we can just pause there. What is that a reference to in your analysis of this? It's the arrest. The case needs to have assault for him to effect arrest.
Yeah, reading or maybe understanding the whole discussion that involves IPID from the first message culminating to messages on this page 12, where the previous page there was a discussion on Signal in terms of Mr. Brown Mokgotsi indicating a breakthrough, and then followed by the question, was the arrest affected? And then Mr. Brown Mokgotsi now wanting to get the correct information from Mr. Matlala, indicating the IPID status according to our analysis. And then the question by Mokgotsi, what does the guy need? The IPID guy, because the IPID at previous message was referred to as IPID guy. And then with the explanation now as to, according to our interpretation, that is what the guy needs, as is provided by Mr. Dlamini, Mr. Matlala, Vusimuzi Matlala to Brown Mokgotsi, the explanation as to what the guy needs, as per that message, that the case needs to have assault for him, the guy, our interpretation, to effect arrest, as there were inquiries about the status of arrest. Then the guy saying he can't do arrest in the absence of J88 and other reasons that are provided by Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala on that WhatsApp chat as why the arrest cannot be effected.
The arrest of whom?
Maybe then, commissioners, if I may give a possible conclusion on this theme under IPID discussion that we have seen on this pair of charts. The discussion to us suggests that Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala and Brown Mokgotsi had a discussion on the involvement of IPID to intervene after the operation by the team on the 18th and 19th, but we can also include the 6th of December because the encounter with Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala and the team, or encounters, started from the 6th of December. Furthermore, the manipulation of IPID process comes out, or possible manipulation, as we read the responses of how IPID could not effect arrest, our interpretation, or open a case in the absence of the complainants as well as the J88. So the interpretation is an attempt to manipulate IPID processes for the benefit of Kat Matlala, including the private discussion around how to make this case valid, the case that had to be dealt with by IPID. And also in the conversation, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi seems to suggest that IPID could be a breakthrough, as we have read some messages indicating the breakthroughs and the breakthrough that they needed to sort Kat's issue. There was a message that read, IPID can be a breakthrough. It also suggests that Kat might have an IPID person referred to as IPID guy, whom he is chatting to get the case opened, investigated up to the arrest, though they are struggling because of the absence of J88 and also the guards not being around, so as they can effect the arrest. The Brown Mokgotsi, in his discussion with a contact saved as Senzo Mchunu in his phone, that discussion that is seen.
You are referring to the screenshot?
Yes, on the signal. We are presuming that will refer to the Minister of Police, looking at the number saved as Senzo Mchunu. The discussion shared between Mr. Brown Mokgotsi and the saved Senzo Mchunu, suggesting or giving the update that there is a breakthrough, followed by a question as to whether was their arrest affected. So the analysis talks to the discussion stemming from the use of IPID to come up with these charges, further investigations leading up to the arrest, which appears...
So, General, arrest of whom?
General, does the picture get clearer with other texts or chats, perhaps? Because if it does, I would suggest that we should leave this here and see how things unfold as we go through later chats, perhaps. Or not?
I think the only question is still that the only thing that we can, I'd like to ask the witness, but we can then move from there, is who is the arrest? When there's a discussion of an arrest, who's the subject of the arrest.
See, the issue is, will the general respond based on facts that he knows, or will he be speculating? And why I say, if the picture does get clearer, let's go to where it does get clearer. Maybe we'll get to know. If we don't, because if it does, there's no need to rely on speculation. I hope I'm making sense. You know the picture better than I can ever hope to.
Well, I think maybe we can park it for now, and we'll see where it goes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioners. We are then going to move to the next page, 13. The continuation of the chats between Mr. Brown Mokgotsi and Vusimuzi Matala on the 27th still of December 2024 at 12:38. The message reads from Mr. Vusimuzi Matala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, and that payment is done, with another emoji.
A thumbs up emoji.
Oh, okay. A thumbs up emoji, and the response from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at 12:41, the same day, 27 December, with thanks. And then followed by the message then still from Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Vusimuzi Matala after thanking him, saying POP, which can be interpreted as the proof of payment stemming from that discussion at that moment.
And in context, Mr. Mokgotsi appears to be asking for the proof of payment.
For the proof of payment, after a report by Mr. Vusimuzi Matala that it's done. And then at 12:44, we see then the screenshot forwarded to Brown Mokgotsi by Mr. Matala, which indicates that the payment indeed was done. There is the proof of payment.
And then in the next message, there's an attachment of payment confirmation.
38,000 rand.
BM1. BM1, Commissioners, is at page 92, which is the proof of payment. Chair, at this point, I'd like to just bring to the Commissioner's attention that we have done some investigative work on this account, and that will be provided to the Commission in due course. But for now, we can confirm that there were payments from this account to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi.
Do you mean payments other than the one reflected in the POP?
So the POP reflects a payment from Mr. Matlala to that FNB account number belonging to Khotle Specialists. And then from that account, there are outgoing payments. And what we can confirm for now is that there were outgoing payments to one Brown Mokgotsi. So we're on page 14. So BM1 was a proof of payment. And the next message, if we can move to that, on 27 December 2024.
After then the payment confirmation as per Annexure BM1 was sent, and then Mr. Vusimuzi Matala is sending a message now to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, indicating that there is something I need to clarify from, please let me soon as you back. that message is sent at 12:46 on the 27th of December 2024. It is followed by another message on the same date, 27 December 2024, in the early evening, 18:51, reading as follows: "Can I call brother?" And then the response on the same date, 18:57, from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala, indicating 19:30, please, which can be interpreted as a response to the previous question. And indeed, then at 19:32 on the same date, Mr. Mokgotsi then is making a call to Mr. Matlala.
Just check, Ms. Hassan, do you, in the metadata, get information that call was made and this is how long it was? Do you have that kind of information?
I'm not sure of the answer to that question, Commissioner, but I will check.
Okay, thank you.
The next communication is now on the 29th of December 2024 at 18:01. The first message there from Vusimuzi Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi: "Afternoon, brother. Do you know Brigadier Nkwana from Internal Audit?" Followed by another message on the same date, 29 December 2024, at 20:04, with just 2 question marks. Interpretation is the reminder of the question that I asked on the previous message. And then we see then the response at 2019 on the same date from Mr. Mokgotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala with a question, SAPS or CI. Then Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala is responding on the same date at 21:25 that SAPS.
Continue.
And then on the next page, the continuation of the same discussion or chat on the same day, 29 December 2024 at 22:02, the response by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi on the previous question: "I don't know the person." That response or that message is sent by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, followed by the next same day at 22:03, which reads, "Not we can search for the person," according to the understanding. Then
So the nut is a typo for but. Is that right?
it
Is
can
that a
be
reasonable-
interpreted by, with that it's a typing error, which meant, but we can search for a person.
Continue.
Then on the 30th, the following day, early in the morning, 05:18, Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala is sending a message to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, reading, "He requested to be briefed regarding my bid document. I thought you guys know something about it." And then the response by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at 7:48 on the same day, the 30th of December, reads, "No." And then after that, on the same day, 30 December at 11:08, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is sending another message to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, reading, "Sure, bro, court date," as a question of when is the court date.
Can we just pause there, General? So that's going into a different topic. The previous exchange comes in the context of the meeting with the Minister of 24 December inquiring into a contract between SAPS and a company owned by Mr. Matlala. Is that correct?
That is possibly correct, based on the information obtained outside these chats, in an attempt to understand as to what the chat is all about. Firstly, the chat is after the 24th, that according to obtained information was the day of the meeting discussing the tender issue that Mr. Matlala is having with the South African Police Service. And one of the decisions was for the internal audit section of SAPS to start the auditing process of the tender. And again, according to our correct information, we have a Brigadier Mukwana, not Brigadier Nkwana. Brigadier Mukwana, who is the head of internal audit in the South African Police Service. That can be our interpretation about whom Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala is inquiring from Mr. Mokgotsi.
Thank you. Continue. So you've...
Sorry, Advocate. Can you please spell the name of the
Brigadier?
Mukwana? Please spell that.
It's,
I want to write it against Mukwana.
It's Mokwana.
Thank you. Thank you.
So you'd read from 30 December 2024, 11:08, Shawbro, the court date, question mark. Can you take it from there?
And then the response by Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is on the 30th of December 2024 at 11:53. It reads, "Remember, I said I need to see you. It's regarding this court date issue. There is something I need to discuss with you." Our interpretation, that is the response then on the previous question asked by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, with Mr. Brown Mokgotsi responding same date at 13:06 with okay.
Okay, continue.
Then on the 31st, the following day now, on the 31st of December 2024, there is a message from Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala, sent as and attached as Annexure BM2.
On 31st of December, and BM2 is at page 94 of the bundle. 93 of the bundle. And it's the Constitutional Court judgment of Makala versus the Director of Public Prosecutions in the Western Cape. I believe we'll come to this in a moment. You can continue with the text messages, General.
Thank you, Commissioners. Continuing on page 16, the communication is dated the 31st of December 2024 at 10:49. That is after then the previous page message where the court judgment was sent then by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala. The message reads, this thing, by own interpretation, this thing might make it difficult. A very 100% typing error if it was meant makes, unless if it's a lingo that is used then between the two.
Yes, for the record, let's read how it's typed, which is MYKZ. Thank
I
you,
can
General.
spell it, Commissioners, MYKZ.
Thank you.
Chair.
Let us, before going to the next chat, perhaps let's take the adjournment now, come back at 11:15. Let's adjourn.
It's day 9 of the Madlanga Commission. We're coming to you live from the Bridget Mabandla Justice College. It's 11 a.m. Good morning. I am
and followed by the message again from Brown Mukhotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala, same day at 10:50. Let's take a call for that, followed by the call then a second after that message from Brown Mukhotsi to Vusi Matlala, and another one at 11:09, another call.
On the same day?
On the same day. Then on the same day, at 11:10, now a call from Vusimuzi Matlala to Brown Mukhotsi, followed by another call from Mukhotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala, same day, 31st December at 11:10.
So it looks like they were missing each other. Is that right? Because
That is correct.
it's so quick. Continue.
Then the next message, it's a screenshot again for the communication on signal between Mr. Brown Mukhotsi and the number saved as Senzo Mchunu on the 31st of December, 11:18. The screenshot on the next page, 17, with the message in the screenshot that reads thus: this is a constitutional court judgment that was issued on the 20th of December 2024, full stop, and then the message as screen grabbed, it reads: Minister, I'm going to get this case number of this judgment for you. Now we got something proven by the court. This is the matter now which either Sibiya or the minister can charge Khumalo and apply Rule 9 of the disciplinary hearing. It took the Constitutional Court to release a man who was sentenced to life imprisonment through a forced Section 204 confession. Imagine, Comrade Senzo, after 30 years of democracy having this kind of policing. The good thing now is that these are not allegations but a court judgment. That is the message as contained in the screenshot of the communication between Brown Mukhotsi and saved number Senzo Mchunu, which was screen grabbed and sent to Vusimuzi Matlala by Mr. Brown Mukhotsi.
Sorry, General. You say it's a screenshot, so I'm assuming it's sent by Brown Mukhotsi to Mr. Matlala.
That is correct.
And it reflects the discussion between Mr. Mukhotsi and Minister Mchunu.
That is correct, Commissioner.
And it's a
Sorry, on the back, just for accuracy, Commissioner, it reflects communication from Mr. Mukhotsi to the minister instead of communication between the two of them. It's one-sided.
This screenshot shows communication one way to the minister. And it is a reference to the Constitutional Court judgment that we referred to earlier. It's at BM1. General Khumalo, have you seen that judgment, that Constitutional Court judgment?
Yes, that is correct. The main interest was to determine the Khumalo that is in question in the judgment, and then one realized that it's not the same Khumalo testifying then in this commission now. It was referring to another Khumalo, so that's where the interest ended.
So your name was not mentioned in the text of the judgment anywhere, is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioner.
So Commissioners, at this point, may I seek leave to hand up CJC3, which is an extract from the record of that matter in the Constitutional Court, the only part of the record in which we could find a reference to Khumalo, to a Khumalo. And on the second page of that exhibit, at line 19, is where you will find the reference. It was from a court transcript from the lower court, in which the witness says, I think on the day we were told to come to Knysna, and then I was also called by Brigadier Khumalo to bring the witness on the site, but I didn't get the story well why. That's the reference to Khumalo, one Brigadier Khumalo. General, do you know who that is? Is that you?
Thank you, Commissioners. Definitely, it's not me. Inquiries were made to lots of Khumalos that one might associate with the judgment. Until then, we found that it is the current Deputy Provincial Commissioner in Gauteng, Deputy Provincial Commissioner Crime Detection in Gauteng, who was a Brigadier Khumalo by then in the Western Cape, in Cape Town.
Did you serve in the Western Cape at any point?
No, I've never served or worked in the Western Cape.
Thank you. You can continue then to page 18.
Continuing on page 18, still on the 31st of December 2024, at 11:31, the message from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Vusi Matlala, am now worried, my bro, with the response on the same day, more or less the same time, a second after, asking worried about what? It's a question. And then the response on the same day at 11:32, a minute after, a response by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala, which reads thus, outstanding issues. Now this again, today is D-Day on the other side. I also think you must stand back. Then the response in a question format from Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala on the same date, 31st December at 11:33. Stand back. I don't understand what you mean. And then the response on the same date at 11:35 by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, indicating that for your safety and business. And the next chart, 2 minutes after that, on the same date at 11:37, Mr. Mokgotsi to Brown, saying, we must fight what comes your way.
We must just fight.
We must just fight what comes your way. In response by Mr. Matlala on the same date, 31st December at 11:40, it reads thus, this won't change my contribution towards the minister though. I made a conscious decision and I'm not backing down. Whatever help the minister needs, whatever help the minister needs from my side, I'll be happy to assist. I just don't want to fight losing battles. The message then from Mr. Vusimuzi Matlala as a response to Mr. Mokgotsi. Moving on to the next page, 19, Mr. Brown Mokotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala with the message on the 31st still of December 2024 at 12:25. With the message reading, here is our backlog and we now need to deal with this. It's a last day. Followed by another message at 12:30 on the same date, 31st December 2024, from Brown Mokotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala. I thought we spoke about it, but we did many regions. It's only 2 regions left. And then the next message at 13:55 on the same date, the 31st of December 2024. Brown Mokotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala asking, is it possible for you intervene on the membership for 2 regions, 12.5K each, cause CKZ, today we must pay. That message is followed by a call from, after sending that message, a call from Mr. Brown to Vusimuzi Matlala at 13:57 the same day, and another call at 16:46 from Mr. Mokotsi to Matlala on the 31st of December 2024. Then at 17:44 on the same date, Mr. Matlala is responding to Mr. Mokotsi as follows. I'm sorry I missed your calls. I do not have a problem to help. There is some things I need to understand and also hear what my concerns are. Please, like I said before, can we kindly meet whenever you have time and hear what I have to say? That message from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokotsi is followed by a call at 17:49 on the same date and another call at 17:50 from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokotsi. And then the next page, 20, on the same date, 31 December, Mr. Brown Mokotsi responding to Mr. Matlala with the message, sure boss, followed by a deleted message that was from Brown to Mr. Matlala on the same date at 19:07. On the same day, 31st of December at 19:08, Mr. Brown Mokotsi is sending a message to Mr. Kat Matlala, which reads thus, we managed to push. We only need for those 2 regions. We only need for those 2 regions.
The figure 4, the figure 4 perhaps being FOR.
FOR, that might be correct.
I ask people, I ask you not to speculate, and there I am speculating.
Thank you, Commissioner. Then after that, on the 31st still of December 2024, a minute after, Brown Mokotsi is following that message with the banking details to Mr. Matlala. And then the same minute, few seconds, then Mr. Brown Mokotsi is sending a message, we need 25K only. The next message, still from Mr. Brown Mokotsi to Mr. Kat Matlala. A minute after that, it reads, will engage with everything and anything we need, my boss. The problem is we're gonna lose voters in the 2 regions. Then that message then is followed by calls from Brown Mukhozi on the same date, 31st December. The first one is at 1911, followed by the second one at 1919 to Vusi Matala.
Keep going.
Then on the 21st, page number 21, on the same date, another call from Vusimuzi Matala, followed by a return call from Brown Mukhozi at 2030, still on the same date. And then same date at 2044, Mr. Brown Mukhozi is sending a message to Mr. Matala, reading "My brother." And then at 2102, same date, Mr. Matala is responding to the fact that he was taking a bath. I'll let you know if I win or not. Still waiting. With the response at 2103, December 31st, with from Mr. Brown Mukhozi, and then correcting that a few seconds after to read okay. And then on the same date, 2206, Mr. Brown Mukhozi is sending a message to Vusi Matala. It means we didn't win, my brother. And then the following day, on the 1st of January 2023, at 13:51, the message from Brown Mukhozi to Mr. Kat Matala at 22:13. No, at 13:51, the message reads, "Good day. I have arranged a meeting for Sibiya and the minister must have a solution." Then on the same date, 0101 at 22:13, Mr. Brown Mukhozi is making a call, followed by an emoji of a strong arm. On the same date, then at 22:13, same day, the 1st of January, at 22:14, a call from Mukhozi to Mr. Matala, followed by the message at 22:38, same day, 1st of January, 2025. The message reads, "The task team that came to your house and harassed you has been dissolved, / disbanded." Then on the 2nd of the following day now, of January, the first communication between the two is at 7:12 in the morning, where Dlamini is then responding to the message of the previous night with a message, "Oh, really?" followed by another message a minute after that, "I see you tried calling me last night." And then the next message at 7:14, another minute later, the question, "When is this happening?" Then the response is at 8:58 from Mr. Mukhozi responding to Mr. Matala, indicated on the message, "They got the letter on Monday. As we speak, they are bringing all the dockets to Sibiya." Followed by an attachment as Annexure BM3 that is sent by Mr. Brown Mukhozi at 05 still on the 2nd of January, forwarding the attachment to Mr. Matlala, which is annexed, as I've indicated, as BM3.
And BM3 is the letter from the Minister to the National Commissioner dated 31 December 2024.
That is correct.
And that's at page 150 of the bundle, Commissioners.
Page, I'm sorry.
Page 150.
Thank you.
Then on the same day, the 2nd of January, at 11:13, there is a call between the two gentlemen, and thereafter on the same date, from at 11:57, same date, the 2nd of January, there are lots of forwarded messages that are forwarded then to Mr. Mokgotsi, starting from page 23. Starting from page 23 to page 34, 30 to page 34A, 34, the bottom part. All those messages are containing the information as well as the screenshots of classified information that is used or that belongs to the division crime intelligence of the SAPS.
Can we then proceed to page 34?
Just explain this, please, General. So are you saying Mr. Mokgotsi was in possession of classified information?
Yes, Commissioners,
And
Mr. Mokgotsi was in possession of all this classified information that is forwarding to Mr. Matlala.
Thank you. And that also, as at the 2nd of January 2025, in the morning already at 10:05, he was already in possession of the minister's letter
To the
to the National Commissioner, the letter that disbanded
That is correct, Commissioner.
the PKTT. Thank you.
Yes, so Chair, just to clarify, that's on the 2nd of January at 10:05 that he forwards the letter following the earlier message on the 1st of January informing Mr. Matlala that the task team is disbanded.
Yes, yes.
Then comes a series of information that's classified in the possession of Mr. Mokgotsi, which he forwards to Mr. Matlala. And we'll go past that to page 34. At the bottom of that page. Can you take it from there, please, General?
And then at page 34, the message is a screenshot, again, from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, which contains the communication between Mr. Brown Mokgotsi and a certain Dion. The screenshot is having the first message that is visible, reading as follows: as Dineo Mukwili stroke Muhajane Beyele aangestel as a brick. Limited interpretation of Afrikaans. It's a question asking if is there any Dineo Mukwele or Mkhajana who's working by them as a brigadier. Then on the next page, 35, the continuation of the screenshot. Again, still in Afrikaans, no.
Sorry, General, but before you go to that, there's a response to that question. That's cut off, but it looks like a yes, followed by 2 dots and another word.
Yeah, no, from my copy, it's badly cut off. I can then speculate that it's a yes. On the screen, yes, it reads better. It's a yes with 3 dots and alphabets TSU.
Okay, you can continue.
And then on the next page, the question, know who had say nog steeds nie a pesal nomer nie, ook enige idea of say family as. It's still the screenshot of the communication between Mr. Mokotsi and a Dion that was then forwarded to Mr. Matlala.
Do you know who this Dion is? For a fact, not speculation.
No, we do not know, Commissioner.
Thank you.
Then, moving on.
Ms. Hassim, don't we want to have a translation of the Afrikaans in both texts? As Dineo Mukwele / Mohajane Beyele aangestel as brigadier.
Chair, are you asking me to translate it?
I'm asking for your resourcefulness.
We can get a translation prepared for us by an Afrikaans speaker.
Was Dineo Mukwele / Mohajane?
My colleague.
No. Let's get a translation.
Okay.
Please, thank you.
Advocate Asim, those of us who did our LLB in Afrikaans can figure it out, but I know Chair does not have the same advantage.
So you'll help the Chair then. Thank you, Commissioner Khumalo. We'll get a transcription.
Thank you.
General, you've answered that you don't know who Dion is. If you go to page where it starts, that screenshot at page 34, Dineo Mahajane Beyele aangestel as a brick. Is it fair to surmise that this is asking a SAPS member about the employment of Dineo Mukwele? Can one say that from this?
Yes, Commissioner, that is the interpretation that one can come up with, that someone is asking about the status of appointment of a certain brigadier.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. And there's more in this vein as we go through. So if we go down to the next message that's forwarded, can you, is it cut off? In your file, General, so below that screenshot is another message that's forwarded.
Yeah.
And can you, without identifying, we have redacted on the screen the confidential information, but can you tell us what we are looking at here?
Yes, then Commissioners, thank you. The next message that is forwarded, it's another screenshot forwarded by Mr. Brown Mukotsi to Mr. Matlala, which is of a screenshot taken from the South African police system that is having the personal details of all the employees, which is accessible only by the personnel working at human resource management of the SAPS. It contains the details, including the identity number of one of the employees.
Do you know who that identity number belongs to? You don't need to say if you
Yes,
don't
I
know.
do know.
Is it, okay. It's the same person that
The
was
same
the
person.
subject of the inquiry in the last.
That is correct, Commissioners.
Sorry, you say this kind of information would only be available to SEPS employees? It's internal information?
No, the kind of information can only be made available to the employee, him or herself only,
see.
not to another third party.
Okay, thank you.
So as I understand it, there's two aspects to that. The first is who has access to this software, this program, the Purcell system? Who would have access? And as I understand you, you're saying it would only be SAP's employees, and in particular HR.
Yeah, that's correct, Commissioner.
And the second aspect of that is that even those who have access can't disseminate the information other than
To the
to the
employee.
employee.
And Mr. Mokgotsi, you may have already spoken to this. Is he at this point an employee of the SEPS at the time that he's forwarding this information?
Yeah, according to our investigation, Mr. Mokgotsi is not the employee of the South African Police Service.
Thank you, Commissioner. So can we then turn to the chat that starts on page 36? At the top of page 36.
On page 36, it's a message from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokgotsi with the question reading, what is these things you just sent to me, brother? I see it shows several registration numbers of cars and residential addresses. The response on the same date, the 2nd of January at 14:18 from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala. The message reads, they used state money to buy those properties. Then followed by a call.
Is this out of sequence now? Because it does not seem to flow from what you were dealing with before, or am I lost?
According,
The last thing was personal information relating to some employee, and then suddenly there's reference to cars and residential addresses. Is there a gap in my understanding?
No, I think the way to understand it, Chair, is when you look at all of those, those pieces of classified information, each one of them that we've skipped over,
okay, all
they're
right.
all sent
All right,
in one
all right.
batch or
All in
forwarded
one
at the
place.
same time.
All right. No, thank you.
thank you, Commissioners. That is our interpretation that the questions or the question by Mr. Matlala to the sender of all these screenshots, which is Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, is the lack of understanding as to what are these things that he just sent. And then he's explaining. Then on the 2nd, still on the 2nd of January at 2025 at 14:29. They are exchanging a call, Mr. Matlala and Mr. Mokgotsi. And then on the 4th now of January at 9:46, Mr. Matlala is forwarding a message to Mr. Mokgotsi with the title "Shocking Revelations." It is a forwarded message that Mr. Matlala would have got it from the social media and then forwarded it. The social media reflects the date 3rd January on the next page, 37. Then the Mr. Matlala is forwarding then the same message to Mr. Mokgotsi.
And before you move off that, if you can just say what in summary, this message is about, this social media post.
Thank you, Commissioners. Scanning, as I've indicated, that it looks like a message that Mr. Matlala got from the app social media X, from the social media X on the 3rd of January, and then screen grabbed it and forwarded it to Mokgotsi. The first paragraph suggesting that it's information received regarding the political killings task team from one of their former investigators at the task team. So it continues to talk to on the first paragraph, mentioning the former Minister of Police, and then also the current Minister of Police. And then I'm not sure whether I must go through the whole screen grab, Commissioners.
Perhaps just give us the substance of it.
And Chair, and perhaps if you could deal with the one aspect of it that deals specifically with you, that names you.
Then on the first paragraph, the names named are within the sentence that starts with, "They were about to arrest the police officers who were implicated in the killing of Sindiso Magaqa." I'm told that all reports that were withheld by Begicele have been retrieved and handed over to Minister Senzo Mchunu. That is the message then contained in that first paragraph. The second paragraph, it continues to talk about the information, alleged information then around that case of the killing of Sindiso Magaqa, mentioning some of the names of people that were involved, as well as other names as the firearms, the money exchanged, and then some of the noticeable names are the names that we are aware of that were part of our briefing yesterday on the same case. And also, as you move down, there will also be, I think on the next page, 37, there is also a mention of General Khumalo, who was still a lead investigator in this political killings task team, which was also investigating this matter of Sindiso Magaqa case, and who was told by former minister not to arrest crime intelligence officials. Then the last paragraph, it also talks about crime intelligence operating as a third force unit, which is why General Khumalo is heading both units, crime intelligence and the political killings task team. He appointed his brothers, families and friends as investigators and bodyguards for him and Lushaba. Lushaba's bodyguard is a guy called Lushaba.
And it's signed, if one can say, by someone called not a peace officer.
Yes,
And
that's correct,
it's on
Commissioner.
the X platform. Do you want to respond to what you've just read, the allegations relating to you? Do you have any comment on that?
The shortened version of the response, commissioners, will be that is what we experienced soon after the disbandment letter was circulated, because between the first and the second, when the letter was circulating on the social media before its official communication channels within SAPS, soon after that, then we saw lots of misinformation that was all over the social media space, talking to either the political killing trust team or the General Khumalo and others, but the misinformation will always have either the political killing trust team or General Khumalo.
Okay, you can continue.
And then after sending or after forwarding that X information, Mr. Matlala followed it up on the same day at 1946 with the message to Mr. Brown-Mokgotsi reading
At 9:46.
at 9:46 with the message reading, "I see something very interesting here." And then the response at 9:49 from Brown-Mokgotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala reads, "Yeah, ne, gloves are off. Gloves are off." And then on the next page, 38, on the 6th now of January at 10:55, Mr. Brown-Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Dlamini. "Morning, is it still fine that we meet tomorrow? I'm off to Cape Town on Wednesday, the 4th of January. On Wednesday, 4 January.
Sorry, Advocate Hassim, there seems to be an issue with the screen.
I'm advised that the issue is just relating to this page, and it was when the reductions of the phone numbers were conducted, it seemed to just glitch and it redacted other parts, but it's only this page that's affected. Chair, I would suggest we just move on.
Let us do so. Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
General, so you were at the top of page 38, reading the message from Mr. Mokgotsi on the 6th of January 2025 at 10:55. Could you just start with read that again, please?
Thank you. The message by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala reads, "Morning, is it still fine that we meet tomorrow? I'm off to Cape Town on Wednesday for January 8th, also confirming the house in Camps Bay." So the next messages exchanged between the two are an attempt to set up a meeting as per this first message read. At 16:35, a response from Matlala, "Where must we meet tomorrow?" followed by a response from Mokgotsi, Houghton, and then the next from Matlala asking the time, and the response from Mr. Brown-Mokgotsi giving any time after 8, my boss. And then still on the same day, this communication about the arrangement of their meeting. And then Mr. Matlala indicates the time of his availability. I have 11 o'clock with my banker. Let me see you at 9:30 rather. That is the message then at 16:39. And then on the same day at 16:47, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi responding and confirming 8 p.m. my boss. Mr. Matlala agreeing at 16:47 on the same date with the message, "Oh, okay, I will see you later then at 20:30. The page 39, the message, the first message is a strong arm emoji from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala at 16:48, and then followed by 2 calls on the same date, the 6th of January. First one at 17:30, next one at 17:32, and a return call from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at 18:27. Then still on the same page 39, Mr. Matlala is forwarding a message to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi. The message that is read as if it was sent to Mr. Matlala by someone else, and thereafter he is forwarding the message as it is, is forwarding it to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi. The message reads, "Hello, Mr. Rafadi." That is where we can speculate that this message was originally sent to Mr. Rafadi, who...
If I can pause you, General, we are going to get to the chats of Mr. Rafadi, and then we'll see there that this message was forwarded to Mr. Matlala from Mr. Rafadi, and Mr. Matlala is now forwarding it on. Continue. Sorry for the interruption.
So I'm not sure then, Commissioners, whether we deal with this message as it's forwarded or we deal with it when we're dealing with Mr. Rafadi's chats.
I propose that you deal with it now. Thank you. Go ahead.
The message reads, "Hello, Mr. Rafadi," and an emoji. Good day and compliments of the new year. It's Henrika from Power FM.
I see you really don't want to describe the emojis, General Khumalo, but it's fine. Continue.
Then, unless if I'm allocated an interpreter, Commissioners, really not good. And also, then it's Enrina, producer of Daily Talk show hosted by Lerato Pele, who would like to kindly ask for your time for an interview on our show tomorrow morning to talk about the dissolving of the task team dedicated to political killings. The police minister did mention that the task team services were no longer, and we just want to discuss this with you as you paint a picture of the current state of political killings in the country, especially because there has been criticism of the team still being needed, with some analysts saying it was time for the team to be dissolved. If you may please join us at 10:30 tomorrow morning, we will truly appreciate it. That is the content of the forwarded message by Kat Matlala to Mr. Mokgotsi, and it is followed by a screenshot a screenshot with a Power Talk site that might indicate then that's where the discussion will be. And then the next message on the 7th.
We won't play that, Chair, but did you listen to it, and do you know what that link contains, that interview?
The link is, of course, then Mr. Rafadi introduced himself as invited to this talk show to discuss the issue as indicated on the invite. There were two guests, Mr. Rafadi and someone else who were then approaching this discussion from two opposite directions, with Mr. Rafadi in support of the disbandment and the other commentator not in support. That is the summary that one can give then for this discussion.
Thank you, General. You may proceed.
And then still on the 7th, at 1942, Mr. Matlala is sending a message to Mr. Brown Mokhosi. One will then read that together with the previous messages where they were arranging the meeting, with Mr. Matlala asking at 1942 if, can I start making my way to you because I'm a little bit far from our meeting place. And then Mr. Mokhosi responding that 2030 I'll be there, which is the time that they agreed upon on their previous engagement. Followed by at 2026 on the same date, 7th of January 2022, by two calls from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokhosi at 2026 and 2042 respectively, with the return call again from Mr. Mokhosi to Mr. Matlala at 2043, the same date, and then the other calls on the same date from Mr. Matlala at 2048, the first call, at 2101 as well as 2102, or at 2102 is the message now written by Mr. Matlala indicating that he has arrived at the venue, reading, I am here. Then the next, on the following day now, the 8th of January, in the early hours, 0047, Mr. Mokhosi is sending, definitely not an emoji, it looks like two dots, and then at 0048, Mr. Mokhosi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala that this is outstanding. And then on the same date at 0049, now Mr. Mokhosi is specific as to what is outstanding. He says you paid, in the message, you paid 37,000 and the 111,000 is outstanding, which can be related to our previous charts that were talking to the payment of 25% deposit to a travel agency. And then still on the 8th of January 2025, Brown Mokhosi is reminding Mr. Matlala that this is what you paid on that message at close to midnight, that discussion at 0050. And then at 8:14, still on the 8th, Mr. Mokgotsi is sending to Mr. Matlala a notice of an annual BPF presidential gala dinner with those particulars at 14:39. And then it is followed by the information pertaining to that particular event in terms of packages from platinum to gold and silver, and then the detailed information is contained on that notice. Then the response or the message that followed those pictures that were sent by Mr. Mokgotsi, it's followed by a message indicating we'll take silver package. That can be read with the previous photo then of those options for the event packages. At 8:33, Brown Mokgotsi is just sending okay message to Mr. Matlala. And then at 8:34, Mr. Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala which reads, "We cancel, but it is spelled wrong as we CANXEL, the table, cause I thought we buy 2 chairs only." That is the message then from Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala. And then Mr. Matlala is responding at 8:40, saying, "I will call you later, brother. I think we don't understand each other." And then the next page, 43, the next message at more or less the same time, which is a response by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, read, "Sorry, 4 tables." And then it's followed by the banking details that are forwarded by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala. And then the next message was deleted, which was originally sent by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala at 9:13, the same day, the 8th of January. And then the next is the message on the same day, 8th of January at 9:14, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi sending to Kat Matlala. The message reads, "We can buy the tables through him at, full stop, 100K. Then the next message again sent by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Vusimuzi Matlala. It's the names with identity numbers of 8 people with the message starting with flights. And then the next, then it's particulars, personal particulars of 8 people. Then on the next page, 44, at 9:46 on the same date of the 8th, the message reads from Brown Mokgotsi to Kat Matlala, "They all fly on Friday and return Sunday." The next message, same date, at 11:37, Brown Mokgotsi is sending to Vusi Matlala that I'm off to Cape Town. The next message on the same date at 14:25, "My brother," that is from Mokgotsi to Matlala. And then same day at 17:53, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala indicating that I'm in Cape Town, Sibia is in Camps Bay. And then the next message at 20:01, it's not a message, it's 2 calls. at 2001, both of
General,
them.
sorry, without speculating, do you know who that CBI is that is referred to in that chat?
No, I do not know, Commissioner. Then we continue. After those two missed calls by Mr. Madlanga to Mr. Mokgotsi, it's followed by a return call at 2001. And then it's the message again at 2009 by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Madlanga. The message reads, "My brother, some people have arrived here already, and you were saying some are here in Cape Town.
Someone.
Could you-"
You were saying some, and it's got a number 1.
Oh,
Someone.
You were saying some and the number 1 here in Cape Town could help us with something. Then on the next page, 45, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Madlanga. The message reads, the message is at 2014. Please confirm the following. Number 1, the table dash 100K. Number 2, 8 times flights. Number 3, the 75% balance of 111K. Please, and I will understand. And then that message is followed by another message from Brown Mokgotsi at 2016 to Mr. Madlanga. The message reads, "This will allow me to handle everything and the minister." And then next message, then are the calls between the two gentlemen on the same date at 2038 and again 2038, which looks like they were missing each other. Then the message from Mr. Madlanga to Mr. Mokgotsi at 2053, which is, "This I will do except the table booking," which might be interpreted as a response from the message sent by Mokgotsi at 2014 with the list of things that are including the table as number 1. And then the response at 2056 from Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Madlanga, it says K, which can be interpreted as okay. And then at 2057, on the same date, the 8th of January, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Madlanga, reading as follows: "Please assist with something for the guests." And then on the same date at 2252.
And just to pause you there, General, this message may be related to the message on the page before, the last message at 2009, that people have arrived and can you assist?
It can
Is that how
be, it can be circumstantially related to it, Commissioners. Then the last message on page 45 at 2252 on the same date, the 8th of January, it's written by Brown, sent by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Vusimuzi Madlanga with one word, Impala, in a question mark, Impala. And then Mr. Mokgotsi.
General, do you have any idea what this is referring to? What's this Impala? Only if you have an idea.
I only have a knowledge because in Zulu we also have an animal called Impala. I'm looking at the spelling. It looks the same as how we spell Impala, animal, in Zulu.
But in this context, you have no idea what this means?
No, I don't have idea.
Thank you.
And then the next message on page 46, on the same date, the 8th of January, at now 22:54, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is following that message of Impala that he sent with next time. And then at 22:55, another message, the emojis that I've been struggling with the interpretation, commissioners, unless if I get assistance.
It's like two laughing faces.
With tilted heads.
Then on the following day, the 9th of January at 2025 at 9:50, they start exchanging calls between, the first call is from Mr. Matlala, followed by the one then from Mr. Mokgotsi to Matlala, and the next one is from Mr. It looks like they were missing each other or talking a lot within that time frame. Then followed by a deleted message at 10:43, which was sent by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala at 10:43. Then on the 9th, still at 10:44, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala, which reads, replace number 1 and 2, which then can talk to the previous messages that are numbered on the communication between the two.
I suppose it's also fair to make provision for the possibility that 1 and 2 may have been in that deleted message. I mean, we don't know what deleted message was.
That is possible, Commissioner.
Yes.
And then the next message at 10:44 on the same date, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala, which reads, we have done it already because you were not responding. And then at 10:44, again, few seconds after, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is calling, and then after a call on the same date, and then a message reading Boso, and then on the same date, 10:57, another call, followed by deleted messages or screenshots, or screenshots that were sent by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala. That will take us up to page 48, and then to page 49. We resume then on the same date, the 9th of January at 11:16 with a call. Then the next, then at 11:17, it's the account details of the same travel agency, that was sent previously. Now Mr. Mokgotsi is sending the same account details at 11:17, and then followed by a call at 13:01 from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, another call at 13:41, then the return call at 13:42, then from Mr. Matlala. Then the messages on the same date from 13:47, there are attachments that are annexed as BM4 and BM5 that are then sent by Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokgotsi.
So the first attachment is BM4, and that's on page 154 of the bundle. And can you just say what is reflected on that annexure?
It's page number 134.
Uh, 154, apologies, General.
On page 154, the annexures are not clear on the copy that I'm having, Commissioners.
I hope it's clear in your copy, Chair. It's essentially, then if I can just point out, they're flight bookings, and you'll see it's for 6 people. And then BM5, which is at 157. So that's, sorry to be clear, it's flight bookings for 6 people, the first one from Johannesburg to Cape Town. BM5, it's the same 6 people, return flights from Cape Town to Johannesburg. And the date of the first flight is 10 January, and the return is 12 January. That takes us to the bottom of page 49 with the message from
After
Mr.
the
Mokgotsi.
2 annexures, Commissioners, then there is a message from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Cat, reading as the last number 2, the last 2, with the question mark. That is on the same day, the 9th of January at 14:03. Then moving on to page 50, the follow-up message at 14:04, reading this 2, number 2. And then followed by the call at 14:09 from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, and a deleted message same day at 14:10. Another deleted message same day at 14:10. Then on the same day, then the 9th of January at 14:40, Mr. Matlala is sending a message to Mr. Mokgotsi, which is reading 111K is paid. And then the response at 14:43 from Mr. Brown to Mr. Matlala, reading thanks, spelled as THNX. And then the next message at 15:24, Mr. Mokgotsi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala, reading the last 2 guys with a question mark. And the next message then, it's an annexure BM6, is on the same date at 15:27.
And that has the annexure BM6, and that's at page 160, which is a proof of payment, again, from the same, Mr. Matala, from the same, his company, to Gotle Specialist.
Thank you, Commissioners. Moving on to the next page.
Sorry, and just to say, the amount reflected on the proof of payment is 111,000.
Okay,
As for completeness, Ms. Hassim, you also indicate the payment is from, as per this proof of payment?
It's from Medicare 24 Tshwane District Pty Limited.
Thank you.
Continue,
Then
General.
continuing on page 51, on the same day, the 9th of January, at 16:51, the message from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, which reads thus: "My brother, thanks for everything," with a spelling mistake on brother. It's spelled BROTJER, and thanks is spelled as THNX. The 4, it's in a number 4, and then everything. And then the list, number 1, 2 people outstanding. Then number 2, the contact person with a spelling mistake on the contact, instead of N, it's M, and then another spelling mistake on person with the end, at the end of person. The location, which can read, and the location of the accommodation in Camps Bay. Number 3, it's entertainment. That is the list, then that is sent by Brown Mokgotsi to Kat Matlala on the 9th of January at 16:51. That is followed by a call from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala at 20:06 same day. At 20:20 same day, Mr. Mokgotsi is sending a message to Matlala reading, "We spoke about this." And then the next message, a few seconds after, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi saying, but I think you did your best, with you spelled as a U and your spelled as you are. And then the greetings morning on the morning of the 10th at 10:46 by Mr. Mokgotsi, followed by a call at 10:48 still from Mr. Mokgotsi, and another call at 18:43 on the same day. Then on the same day at 19:41, Mr. Matlala is responding to Mr. Mokgotsi with a message: "Good evening, was out of the country, left my phone with my assistant. I see you tried calling me, brother." Then the next page, 52, that message is followed by a call now from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Brown, and then a response from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Matlala on the WhatsApp chat: "Yes, my brother," on the same day, the 10th. Then still on the 10th, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi is sending a message now at 19:56, reading as follows: "I was saying, will you still assist us with entertainment?" Which is one of the 3 things that are on the last list that Mr. Brown Mokgotsi has sent the previous day. Then on the 10th, still at 19:57, it's a call, and then from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, followed by a message from Mr. Matlala on the same day at 20:18. The message reads: "Whenever you're back and ready to meet, I'll explain to you further how I prefer to do things. As for now, honestly, I don't understand this whole engagement.
Arrangement. I don't understand this whole arrangement, yes.
I partly did it to show my interest, but further, I'll prefer to have a proper structure." That is the message then by Matlala to Brown Mokgotsi. And then the other message on the same day, or a response at 20:21, on the same day now from Mokgotsi to Matlala, which reads thus: "True, my brother, I just have a volume of people, and when we met Houghton, you said you were going to organize something for us here, like drinks and food. Believe you me, you did the best and will NVR, which might read never, you will never reach this stage again. It is not nice to be spelled with a B alphabet, getting so much with double O without doing everything in return.
Anything in return.
Anything in return. Even 15K will cover until spelled wrong Sunday. Then on the same day at 2026, call with a message from Mr. Matlala indicating that he will call, or I will call in a minute. Then same day, 2029, the message now from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mkhotsi, okay, when you get back, organize a proper setup going further, especially the main men behind all this. And then on the same day, 2029, the message from Kat to Mkhotsi reads, you can send that account number, and then the response, yes, guaranteed, by Mr. Brown Mkhotsi on the same day, at 2029. And then the message stressing guaranteed from Mr. Mkhotsi to Mr. Matlala at 2030. And then followed by another message few seconds after from Mkhotsi to Mr. Matlala reading, you have to send to 3 accounts with U spelled as a U alphabet and have without an A. And then still on the same day at 2030, Mr. Matlala is responding or sending a message to Mr. Mkhotsi which reads, please get one and you will share it in 3 as a number. And then at the same day, a minute after, Mr. Matlala is sending another message to Mr. Mkhotsi, I need to do debriefing now. That is followed by the account details, which are the same as the one that was sent before at 2036 by Brown Mkhotsi to Mr. Matlala, and then the second also. So it's 2 account details that are sent this time around. And then on the same date, 2037, Mr. Brown Mkhotsi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala, which reads, I only got the card and I won't transfer to Mulikwa. And that is followed by the calls on the same, on that day, the last call at 2039 from Mkhotsi to Mr. Matlala. The following day, on the 11th.
Before the following day, General, these names here with account numbers, do you know who they are? Was any check done to see who they are?
The first one, it's similar to the previous one that we have seen, and it is linked with the travel agency company, Khumalo.
Okay, thank you.
It's only this second one that is new in our chart analysis. Then moving on, the following day, on the 11th, it's just one call from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mkhotsi, and then Mr. Matlala, then the following day, the 12th, at 9:04, he is sending to Mr. Mkhotsi a screenshot that is having a newspaper article headline. It reads, "The lone robber walks out of crime intelligence unit with 1.3 million intelligence unit in a bag." Yeah, it's cut, that screenshot, it's not clear, but those are the words that are reflected there. It is a newspaper headline.
Can you read the next message before I ask a question on this?
Then the next message from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mohozi, after sending that newspaper article, the message reads, the message is at 0904. It reads, "Nanzo," with 4 zeros or 4 O's and an N before Z. The message reading, "They covering up so minister won't find out the splash funds corruption, staging robberies." Another emoji, which is much clearer on the screen, like a happy person.
A happy person, yes. Do you know anything about this incident that's being reported about a robber walking out of crime intelligence unit, your unit, with 1.3 million in a bag?
Yes, commissioners, we are aware of the incident that is related to the story. It relates to an incident where one of our offices in the Eastern Cape was robbed of cash, which is similar to the one reflected on the story, 1.3 million. But then the investigation was completed within a day or two of this incident. It was a staged robbery, and then a captain and all other officers were charged departmentally, and the captain criminally, and so the matter is at court. So it was not a robbery according to our investigation, but maybe to give also a background to that, the alleged robbery took place after I had assigned personnel from my office to go and do the surprise inspection in Gauteng province in our cash offices, where then they found lots of contraventions of policies, and then there were cases that were registered. After the Gauteng surprise inspection, I then brought the team together to plan for simultaneous surprise inspections in all other 8 provinces, which might look like then that plan leaked, because on the same day of that surprise inspection, that's when this fake robbery was then reported.
And were the inspections taking place in all provinces?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. This continues the exchange between the two gentlemen on this article. So if you can just take it from
Page 56.
Well, it starts at the bottom of 55. Message from Mr. Mokotsi on 12 January at 9:04. But the message, I'm sorry to say, General, is an emoji.
Thank you, Chair, Commissioners. It's an emoji. I'll take it. It's another laughing or happy face, as I'm told, which is much clearer on the screen than on the copy I'm having. Then followed by on the 12th at 9:05, Mr. Brown Mukhosi, a message to Kat Matala. The message reads on it. And then the next message from Matala to Mr. Mukhosi reading, "My guy wants to run a story regarding this. Can he go ahead?" One can interpret that it's a discussion after the exchange of that media article screenshot. And then
Do you know who the "my guy" refers to?
with the further analysis that was done on these charts, my guy might refer to the same guy that we referred to when there was an exchange of fake news from X, Mr. Rafadi. So this is referring to the same person.
Thank you.
And then on the 12th of January at 9:05, a message from Mokgotsi to Matlala came Friday. And then on the same day, 9:05, "Yes, please," spelled with a Z and PLI. And then on the 12th again, 9:05, Mr. Mokgotsi is sending a message to Kat Matala, which reads, must share that without A, we see prior."
Do you know what he's referring to there?
Speculating, it might be talking to the guy who will be running a story as per the message at 9:05
Thank
on
you.
the same day.
Okay, you can continue. So the next is it's an ID document.
It's an ID document, screenshot sent by Brown Mukhosi to Mr. Kat Matala. After that screenshot, there is a message at 10:03, still on the 12th, from Brown Mukhosi. After sending that screenshot, the message reads, "My boss can't get a flight ticket." And then Mr. Matala is responding, "What you mean?" at 10:04 on the same date. And then at 10:06, Mr. Mukhosi to Mr. Brown with the message, to Mr. Matala with the message, "My brother, trying to get one." And with the response, "Okay," from Matala then to Mr. Mukhosi. Then next message now is Mr. Mukhosi to Mr. Matala, "Can you get it, my boss?" Speculating that it refers to the flight. And then the exchange of calls, or a call at 10:50, followed by the message now at 11:37, again from Mukhosi asking Mr. Matala, "Is it available?" Still speculating the flight ticket. Okay. And then the next message, 12:56, Mr. Mukhosi asking again nothing. And then at 12:57, Mr. Brown Mukhosi is sending another message, "Only tomorrow." That is when then Mr. Matala is responding with the flight details sent then to Mr. Mukhosi. After the exchange of those chats talking about or speculating the request and of the flight ticket. And then there is a question mark message on the 12th of January, still 2025, at 16:41, followed by a call from Mr. Mukhosi and a message from Mr. Mukhosi reading, "Sure, And then another message on the same date at 16:47. In a question, did you do the booking, which is followed by a call and another call at 16:57 and 17:16 from Mr. Brown to Mr. Matlala. And then the pleading message after those two unanswered calls and unanswered messages, another message then from Mokgotsi asking Mr. Matlala to talk to him, reading, talk to me without A between T and L, and 2 in a number 2, me, and please, spelled as PLIZZ. Then on the same day at 17:21, it's another call from Mokgotsi. And then on the 14th, which is a day, on the 14th, which is almost 2 days after the last call, and then 14th of January 2025 at 12:36, a message from Mokgotsi to Matlala, reading, sure, don't forget to work on your invoices. Back in Josie. And then the following message is a screenshot, which is a screen grab, talking to the supply chain management system of SAPS, which is sent by Mr. Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi.
And can you just tell us what we're seeing in that screen grab? What's the significance of it?
Firstly, it's identified as the South African Police Service System screenshot. It talks to the information that is captured within the supply chain management when then the invoices are submitted.
So is this, as with the Purcell screenshot that we saw, is this a system that only employees of SAPS and particularly supply chain management staff would have access to?
That is correct, Commissioners. This is the supply chain management system screen grab that only personnel attached to that environment will have access.
Just halfway down that photo, there's a section that says, no errors found on data set, invoices to be uploaded. What do you understand that to relate to? Does it mean invoices have been submitted but have not yet been uploaded onto the system?
That will be my layman understanding and interpretation, Commissioner. Then on the same day, the 15th of January, Mr. Matlala is sending a message to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi asking him, can you please try to speed it up? The interpretation will be maybe on the invoice submitted as per the screen grab above.
So, sorry, General, so just to be clear, because the screenshot is sent at 13:22, which says invoices to be uploaded, and then immediately after that, still 13:22, is the message, can you please try to speed it up?
That is correct, Commissioner. And then that is followed at 17:25 by a call from Mr. Matlala and another one on the same date at 17:28 to Mr. Mokgotsi. And then at the following day, on the 16th, in the morning, 9:01, another call from Mr. Mr. Vusi Matlala, followed by a message on the following day, now the 17th of January at 8 in the morning. The message reads, "Good morning, brother. Just checking if you winning. The invoicing I read to pay suppliers before the 26th. Please let me know so as I can engage someone else if you are not winning." The interpretation might be, the message might be related to the previous day's request of the speeding up of the payment as per the invoice submitted. The response on that...
Before you go to the response, I suppose where it says red, that's an auto-correct typo. It should mean...
Need to pay.
Okay, I need to pay suppliers. Please let me know so I can arrange someone else if you're not winning.
That's correct, Commissioners.
Proceed.
Then the response on the same day at 8:40 by Mr. Mokotsi to Mr. Matlala, reading, "I'm on it." And then followed by, then the next communication is on the 20th, where there were two calls at 13:04 that were like missed calls from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokotsi, followed by the message on the 21st, now the following day, at 18:49 with the question, "Did you manage to pull it off today, brother?" Followed by another call on the 22nd, another call again on the 22nd at 8:21 and 8:22 respectively, the calls from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokotsi, with the last call at 8:58. And then the next message, it's a screenshot that is sent on the same day, the 22nd at 9:01 by Mr. Mokotsi to Mr. Matlala.
Just pause there for a moment, General.
Because this is quite lengthy and I do not know to what extent you are going to deal with the detail, General. Perhaps, Advocate Hassim, this is the
This would be a good time.
Stage at which we should adjourn for lunch. And let us come back at 2 p.m. Let's adjourn.
It's been another explosive morning at the Madlanga Commission, with Lieutenant General Dumisani Khumalo revealing messages, videos and payments that lift the lid on high-level corruption. WhatsApp chats between Brown Mokotsi, Kat Matlala and even Minister Senzo Mchunu being detailed here this morning.
human resource management, and it's cited as a developing story, which then tells us that it was a circulating that was then taken from the social media platforms, and then that's what yes.
And that those are social media, come from social media.
Platform social media that are written by people.
And you don't know
Do you perhaps know, or do you have an opinion as to why Mr. Mokhotsi and Mr. Matlala would be so interested in the PKTT and you specifically? Because there are many of these documents that are shared between them and they relate to the PKTT.
Yes.
Do you have an opinion or do you have personal knowledge?
Thank you, Commissioner. My opinion, as I've indicated before, that we noticed this trend soon after the disbandment letter on the 31st. There was this increase on stories that are written containing negative facts or negative or wrong, false allegations around the political killings task team, as well as the project leader, which is myself. And even when we analyze the activities by the same individuals, after we analyze their communication before the letter, and after the letter, one can draw the conclusion that it was an effort to give the reasons for the letter that came on the 31st with all these negative made-up stories afterwards.
I want to ask you a follow-up question. I mean, I don't see any discussion between the two individuals about GCI ops, but I see there's various chats relating to the PKTT. Are the activities of GCI ops generally known to the public?
As I reflected on my testimony on the fact included in my affidavit, that the GCI Ops is a covert or counterintelligence project that is not visible to the public. That is why then when the information was leaked, that there is a support that is brought to GCIS, to GCI Ops from the political killings. Then because political killings is a known structure, then one will think that that's why then the attack was directed to the political killings task team. Hence, that makes us to conclude that it was a mistaken identity. Also, the other fact is, if we look at the screenshots of covert or classified information that was shared between the two individuals soon after the letter of disbandment, then it shows that the information leaked that it is in fact the GCI Ops that is responsible. Hence, then there was a campaign to leak everything that has to do with this covert project that was dealing with the cartel. So, but the clear campaign was in the form of misinformation, was directed towards the PKTT, the Divisional Commission of Crime Intelligence, who happens to be the project leader also of the PKTT, as well as the division itself, whatever that is happening within the division, because the leader of both will always be part of the misinformation. If something is happening within the division during that particular period, it will still make sense for it to be spinned around, because whatever picture is painted for the leader, it automatically transfers to the PKTT. Whatever comes from the PKTT, so that was the triangle between the two gentlemen that were also very vocal before even the letter of the 31st from the operation on the 6th, the 18th, the 19th, the exchange of video footages as a proof of harassment, and so all that then give us the view or the opinion that the two gentlemen were part of the pre-activities, hence then the post-activities, it's with regard to this misinformation that they are sharing between them. Thank you.
Thank you, General.
Ms. Hassan, are you moving off this long text, chat?
Yes.
Okay, can I just ask my question
Yes.
then? General, in the last paragraph, just before developing story, there are two parts there to this. There's the first part, which is that President Cyril Ramaphosa and GNU parties have asked the ID and IPID to probe the National Commissioner and yourself. Is that fact? Was there such a request from the President and whoever the GNU parties is referred to there for such a probe?
No, from our understanding, thank you, Commissioner, from our understanding, there's never been any formal notice with regards to this investigation or probe that is reflected on this media article.
All right. And the second part, it says this comes after the Portfolio Committee on Police opens cases against Crime Intelligence Head, and that Crime Intelligence Head is you. Has the Portfolio Committee, as a committee, opened a case against you?
The only fact that can come closer to that line is the knowledge that a member of the Portfolio Committee on Police did open cases against senior officials in the division, including myself, around the same period.
Yes. So an individual member of the committee, but not the committee itself.
Yes,
That's what I'm
it's an
trying to
individual member
find
of
out
the
if it's
committee.
correct. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Hassan.
Thank you, Commissioner. So as I understand you, General, this goes to your theme of the conspiracy to disband.
That's correct, Commissioner.
The social media posts.
That's correct, Commissioner.
So moving on, then we get into these, there were some phone calls. Can we take it from there? Middle of the page.
Thank you, Commissioners. Then the last part of page 63 reflects the calls. All three of them are made by Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mkhotsi on the 22nd and 23rd. On the 22nd, it's around 15:58, and then the following day, another two calls, then around 10:16 and 10:55. of which then at 12 midday, Mr. Mokgotsi then responded with a call to Mr. Matlala, not a call, but a message saying, submitted, I'm awaiting confirmation. And then the next message, still from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, reading, I see, on the 23rd, still around 12:34. Then there was a message then on the 27th now, around 16:17, from Mr. Matlala, which was deleted. And then on the same day, around 16:17, a message from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, written, wrong man. And then same time after that, then a call from Mokgotsi to Matlala. And around 16:31, a message from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, which reads, don't mention. And indeed, then Mr. Matlala acknowledged at 16:31 by a message written, sure. The last call on the 27th between the two gentlemen was around 16:32, which was from Mokgotsi to Matlala. And the following day, the 28th, around 23:21 at night, there is a call from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, followed by a message from Brown Mokgotsi reading Boso. And then on the same night, there are 3 calls that are made, or attempts that are made by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala up until
Jimmy, pause you. So the 3 calls were made at 23:24, 23:29, and 23:30 respectively. So quite late at night.
That is correct, Commissioners. Then the following day, again at night, 20:15 on the 29th, the message from Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, the meeting was positive. And then on the same day, at 2019, Mr. Matlala is sending a message to Mr. Mokgotsi, reading, is he willing to help you guys? Then the response at 2023, Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, I just wish he could help with a statement, I should speculate. Then on the same day, 2023, Mr. Mokgotsi follows up his message above with the message, I think he needs cash.
Do we know, if I pause you there, do you know, is he willing to help you guys? Wish he could help? Do you think he needs cash? Do you know who the he is in those messages?
For now, one cannot be able to explain that until we take another 3 to 4 messages, so as it can be clear to the Commission.
Please proceed.
As to why we...
Related to that, General, the meeting referred to, the meeting was positive. Were you able to establish what meeting this is referred to and with who?
From that message that says the meeting was positive, we are reading it together for analysis purposes and also based on the information that we have on our investigation as the continuation of that discussion and the question that follows. The meeting was positive, and then the question from the receiver of information is he willing to help you guys? So we are reading it as then a follow-up question on the status report of the meeting above. And then after the question, and then we are reading the next two messages as talking to what transpired during the positive meeting.
And you say it will become clearer as we go through the
Yeah.
next three messages?
Yes, Commissioners. And then the next message on the same day, now it is from Mr. Madlanga to Mr. Mokgotsi, which is after Mr. Mokgotsi has sent a message. I think he needs cash, and then Mr. Madlanga then is responding, okay, arrange with Khan to give him cash if the information he has is worth it. And then after that, there is a call then at 2043 from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Madlanga.
So before, I think it moves on then to a different issue,
Yes.
or maybe not. I just want to know if, is this the point where you want to pause to try to explain if you know who the he is and what the meeting was about?
No,
Or do you want to continue?
No, we are not yet at the part where
Not yet.
one can link this particular conversation with the other one that we are still going to, so as then the peak. Understood in the context of the period or in the context of events as they were unfolding from the meeting around the same contract on the 24th, which resolved to the conducting of internal audit around this contract. So this communication was talking to the same issues that were part of the internal audit investigation. That will take us to still the same email to page 67 and up to 68. Then after that, then the sender of this screenshot, Mr. Kat, is calling then Mr. Mokotsi on the same date, firstly at 10:58 and then secondly at 11:24, with Mr. Brown Mokotsi calling back at 12:29. Then still on the same date at 12:31, Mr. Mokotsi is sending a screenshot of his communication with the number saved as Senzo Mchunu. The screenshot, the communication is between Brown Mokotsi and the number saved Senzo Mchunu. It is talking to the beginning of the message, which is sent by Brown Mokotsi to a number saved Senzo Mchunu, but it's screenshotted and sent to Mr. Kat Madlanga. It reads, "Morning, Minister." In
General, just before we go into the body of the text, so this message was sent to Mr. Madlanga 30 January 12:31. And then I just wanted you to, before you go into the body of text, there's a date above the text, before it says Morning Minister. Is that the date?
The date
on which Mr. Mokotsi communicated with the person he calls minister?
That is correct, Commissioners. The date that is within the screenshot is the date the message in the screenshot was sent by Mr. Mokotsi to the Minister, which is Sunday, the 26th of January. But the screenshot is sent on the 30th. So around 4 days after the communication.
Thank you. You can now go to the body of the text.
And the message reads, "Morning, Minister. I'm in Durban and can confirm that they got nothing. They got nothing on Phoenix Saga, and our contact says they could not even go to any bank. By the way, the girl is also here." Then it continues.
Do you know what the Phoenix saga was?
No, that's negative, Commissioner. We do not know.
And do you know anything about the girl, the person described simply as the girl?
No, we know nothing, Commissioner.
Thank you.
And then the next paragraph it reads, "Tomorrow we are signing the practice notes on the Northwest PEC matter for the SCA in Pretoria with the Senior Counsel. The matter will be a month from tomorrow." That is the second paragraph on this communication.
Do you know what matter that is?
No, also we do not know what the matter around the signing of practice of practice notes. We do not know. And then the next part then talks to the briefings. The first briefing, number 1, it talks to the business women who would like to assist our program also participated in the BRICS cybersecurity is available to meet with the minister. Apparently, you did meet before. Same applies to that number one under briefing. We do not have an idea or the whole information beyond that, what is written there. Then number two, the guy of the funding 20 is also in Johannesburg from Tuesday. He is the one I said has 3 billion contract with SAPS. Again, on number two, although it can talk to some of the charts that we have been going through, but its accuracy is not 100%. If it's referring to Mr. Matlala or any other person. Then the next point under briefings, number 3, or it's just the last paragraph, it says, also meeting with the DNC and COS today in Durban for finalization of Khumalo and Mkhwanazi matters. Then the next message, or maybe let me pause there, Chair, and say, according to our analysis of that, it talks to the General Khumalo and General Mkhwanazi in terms of the communication charts that we have been seeing between, especially the two, Matlala as well as Mokgotsi. Then the next message that is forwarded, still sent by Mr. Mokgotsi to the minister, and then a screenshot to Mr. Matlala. DNC is waiting for the COS here. This is very significant. Our interpretation is the DNC is the short weight of Deputy National Commissioner in the SAPS, and the COS is a short weight of Chief of Staff. And then
And the two generals referred to there, would that be you and the provincial commissioner, or would it be different people?
that is correct. If we look at the events starting from the 31st, the signing of the letter, as well as the misinformation. The misinformation would always have those two names or one of those names. We can even refer to the Constitutional Court case where the talk is, according to our understanding, it's talking to the Khumalo, myself. Hence, then we say we can deduct that the Khumalo and Mkhwanazi referred to are myself and the Provincial Commissioner of KZN.
And the matters of these generals referred to, do you know what those matters are?
We cannot exactly point out, Commissioner, as to which matters there were. During that period, there were a lot of matters that will be discussed within that space.
Would matters possibly even mean issues, not...
That is correct.
Okay, thank you.
And then at the end of those messages, then the response interpreted as from the number saved, Senzo Mchunu, response is don't unnecessarily. So that will be the end then of that screenshot that was shared by Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala. Then on the same page 70, we are now moving on with the communication starting at 2037, still on the 30th of January, with Brown Mokgotsi. indicating to Mr. Matlala that they just left the Lekgotla and we are not aware or sure as to who is he referring to by saying they. The response at 2039 on the same date, Mr. Matlala is asking...
But the word Lekgotla, what is it ordinarily used in relation to?
If my common knowledge serves me well, we normally see the word associated with government meetings that are sometimes referred to as the Lekgotla.
Is it not usually used in relation to cabinet?
That is correct.
Thank you.
Did you perhaps try to find out whether there was a Lekgotla, a cabinet Lekgotla in that period?
No, not yet.
In your analysis?
We have not yet followed that part of investigation. Then, moving on the same date at 2039, Mr. Matlala is sending a message to Mr. Brown asking, so what's the plan? Should I make my way there or what? With the response from Mr. Mokgotsi, I'm waiting confirmation, and thereafter the next communication is on the 31st of January at 10:07 in the form of calls, and another call at 10:42, another call at 11:04 on the same date. All those calls were made by Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokgotsi. Then on the same day, around 11:05, there is a message that is sent by Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala, reading Chief of Staff. And then the next message then from Mr. Matlala to Brown Mokgotsi on the same day. It reads, please arrange meeting as soon as possible. I think they are escalating the matter to him of non-performance, or rather, let me meet you and you will explain it to the minister. The interpretation of the message together with the email that was then forwarded, or that was from the division, human resource management of SAPS, that was talking about the non-performance of Mr. Matlala's company, then we are using it as a reason for this message that Mr. Matlala is sending to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi, thinking that they escalate this matter to him, thinking that they, the human resource management or the SAPS, they escalating this matter to him, this matter of non-performance, or rather, let me meet you and you'll explain it to the minister. So the interpretation is the escalation of this matter to the minister. Then the next screenshot is sent by Mr. Brown to the Chief of Staff on the 31st at 12:34 to a number saved as Senzo Chief. Hence, then we are concluding that is the Chief of Staff in the office of the ministry, because of how the number is saved, Senzo Chief. Then the screenshot, it is for the screenshot of the same letter, parts of the letter that was sent then by Division Human Resource Management to Mr. Ket Matlala. This screenshot is now forwarded by Mr. Brown Mukhosi to Mr. Matlala, which is then followed by...
So just to pause there, General, just to be clear, this is the same letter, this letter that it seems Mr. Mukosi is sending to this person, is the same letter that's on page 66 of the chats.
That is correct, Commissioners.
You can
It's
see that
part
it's the
of-
same, it's part, yeah.
But the difference is, it is now the screenshot which shows that this letter was somehow received by the Senzo chief was once received by a Senzo chief. Now, the same letter now is a screenshot that is sent by Brown Mukhosi to Mr. Matlala. Then on the next page, Mr. Brown Mukhosi is sending his screenshot of his chat with the Chief of Staff as a proof of escalating the matter to the Minister, as it reads. This matter may be escalated to you because of non-performance. Our guy needs your intervention. January 8 guy, who is about to take over our program. This non-performance is as a result of non-payment or late payment. Then the next message reads, I am sending him your numbers that you meet, please. So the screenshot is sent to Mr. Matlala by Brown Mukhosi as proof of the matter being escalated to the Chief of Staff.
So your interpretation of our guy in that message is Mr. Matlala?
That is correct, Commissioners, because he's the only guy or a person who is part of this non-performance and reviewing or reviewal of the contract.
And then he says, I'm sending him your numbers that you meet him. And then it's followed with...
Just before you move on to what follows, do you have any idea, General, as to what our program is? The sentence that says, January 8 guy who is about to take over our program. What program is that? And what does taking it over mean?
Yeah, looking at the previous charts and the involvement of Mr. Matlala, the January 8 guy might be referring to him, who is about to take over our program. That can relate to any program within maybe even the political space of the ministry. That can also be, if I may add, because we saw on the previous charts where there were discussions around the payments for the membership in regions. So hence then one can associate the program as with a political program of some sort.
So in the then the next thing within the screenshot is, I'm sending him your numbers that you meet him, please.
Yes. Then I'm going to explain that further after going through the next two messages. Then the first one, still on the 31st of January at 12:35, then Mr. Brown Mokoti is sending the number of the Chief of Staff as we know it, 08260490.
No, you don't need to read out the number. But it's at the bottom, that first message, the one that says begin V card.
Yes.
There's a number at the bottom of the message, of the contact that's being sent,
Yes.
the cell number. And you confirm that that cell number
Yes.
belongs to the Chief of Staff.
Yes, Commissioners. Then we are linking that message that is sending the number with the message on the screenshot above that talks to I'm sending him your numbers.
Yes.
Then the next is a message again from Brown Mokhosi sending it to Mr. Ket Matlala, but it is addressed to the Chief of Staff. The message reads, "Hello, Chief of Staff. Got your number from Mr. Brown. Requesting a meeting, please." I will try my best, Commissioners, to interpret this so confusing chart. We read it together with the screenshot that was talking to, I'm sending him your numbers, that you meet him, please. And thereafter, it's the number that is sent by Mr. Mokhosi to Mr. Matlala. Then next is a draft message drafted by Mr. Mokhosi to Mr. Matlala to send it to the Chief of Staff, addressed to the Chief of Staff. That is the interpretation of that whole, looks like confusing charts on page 72. And then after that, then Mr. Mokhosi is sending a message now, please talk to him. The him then is interpreted as the Chief of Staff. Then the next page, 73. Still on the 31st at 12:39, a call from Mr. Mokhosi and another call from Mr. Mokhosi at 13:40. And then Mr. Matlala is returning those calls then on the same date at 13:40. We then move to another breaking story, which is a screenshot of a story or a screenshot that is now forwarded, sent by Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokhosi. The screenshot, it's about the breaking news. Police witnesses changed their statements. The story is about the case that was on during that time within the SAPS, more specifically the Division Crime Intelligence, where the story was alleging that the witnesses in that departmental case against Major General Firoz Khan of Crime Intelligence deliberately changed their affidavit in exchange for promotion. So the story is alleging that the chairperson of that departmental case, which was the Provincial Commissioner of KwaZulu-Natal, Lieutenant General Nkwanase, has approached the witnesses to change their statements to ensure that the findings during that hearing will be against Major General Khan. And then it goes on then to say Nkwanase was appointed by...
General, before you go on, when was the hearing? Do you know when that hearing took place?
The hearing, I do not have the exact date, but it was around the same period or week the message was sent, around the beginning of February. So that was then another news or misinformation that was circulating then on both the print and social media.
So, and was this the hearing that General Mkhwanazi testified to in the Commission?
That is correct, Commissioners.
And the outcome of the hearing was contrary to what he said in this?
Yes,
paragraph.
the outcome of the hearing was contrary to what the story is pointing towards.
Because
Which was,
just if you remind the Commissioners what the outcome was.
the outcome was Major General Khan was cleared of any wrongdoing, which is contrary to what the story is projecting. Then the response by Brown Mukhosi after receiving this screenshot from Matlala is disappointed.
Sorry, sorry, General. Your name is also mentioned in this this post or this article, and it refers to first that the Provincial Commissioner was appointed by you to chair that departmental hearing. Is that correct?
That is correct, Commissioners.
It also talks about you and General Mkhwanazi conspiring against high-ranking police officials. You see that paragraph, the third from the bottom. Do you want to comment on that?
That paragraph from bottom.
Yes. Of page 73.
On page 73, Mkhwanazi and Khumalo, who are long-time friends from KZN, and they meet regularly, monthly, where the two conspire against high-ranking police officials to have them removed with false cases from their positions, which allow them to appoint their own puppets to the set positions. That is the paragraph that talks to what I explained, that the misinformation was preempting the case, the departmental case that Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi was going to be the chair appointed by myself. So that paragraph is summing up the unfounded allegations that the appointer and the appointee definitely they are going to make sure that the affected employee then will be dealt with the other way round. Whereas then, that's when I said then the outcome then came opposite to what the misinformation note was preempting. But also, if I can touch on the other paragraph on page 74,
Yes.
just to show the continuation of this misinformation that started from the 31st of December, that in any misinformation, there should either be a General Khumalo, a General Mkhwanazi, and a political task team, even if it's irrelevant. Because if you are writing a story, the headline talks to a witness change statements for a promotion. It talks to the witness of a disciplinary case. But then towards the end, there is irrelevant. I will say irrelevant because of the heading. Now, because in this story, there must be something that talks to the political killings task team together with the two generals.
And you're referring specifically to the paragraph
The
saying,
second paragraph Maybe let me start
The
reading.
one, a police
from-
brigadier in the finance department, is that it?
Yeah, maybe let me start reading from the first paragraph. The witness also revealed how Mkhwanazi, the chairperson of the departmental case, will not allow Khan to have any representative present during the departmental trial and will be dismissed, which is totally contrary to the police regulations. And then a police brigadier in finance department at the police headquarters in KZN, who asked not to be named, explained how Mkhwanazi had quietly funded Khumalo's political task team with KZN funds. That is just an example as to how misinformation and fake news will be created as if they make sense, because it is known, and it has been known since the establishment of the task team, that it's funded from national level. Now, if we may recall, this is happening after the disbandment letter. Now, anything that will be negative around the project leader and the provincial commissioner, then who is where the project is, then will have to be painted with all information, negative information that will support the decision to disband. One can interpret all this information around these names as well as the political killing task team as an effort of wanting to provide the reasons afterwards of the decision to disband. And then the response
You can go to the response, yes.
response by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi after receiving this message is as read, that he is disappointed. And then on the same day, on the 2nd of February, Mr. Mokgotsi is writing a message to Mr. Matlala, saying just have to leave everything, have without A. On the same date, then there are two calls that are made by Mr. Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at 12:27 and 12:28. And then Mr. Brown responding after those missed calls with a message, small session with lawyers to Mr. And then to Mr. Matlala. Then Mr. Matlala, after receiving that message on the same date at 12:28, is sending a message to Mr. Mokgotsi, written or read, this is in your favor. Actually, it disrupts their plan against Khan. Now, that message can be maybe clearly understood if read together with the fake news or the misinformation story that I was explaining, with the sender of that story indicating that this is in your favor. Actually, it disrupts their plan against Khan. Then the response from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Kat Matlala says, maybe, but that is not my plan. And then Mr. Matlala responds, I thought you, the one who published the story, interpreted that message as if it's talking to the misinformation on the story that was forwarded or sent to him. Then that is followed by a call from Mr. Brown Mokgotsi and another call from Mr. Matlala to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi. Then on the 7th, after that, or in the morning it's that call, then in the afternoon, Mr. Brown Mukhozi is sending another breaking news. Now it's Mukhozi now sending breaking news to Matlala, whereas the previous one, it was vice versa. This breaking news talks to the IPID Guns for National Police Rock Unit. The heading talking to the NPA Investigative Directorate ID, raiding National Police Commissioner Fani Masimula and National Crime Intelligence Head, Lieutenant General Khumalo, offices after serving them with notices of arrest. This comes after an investigation lodged by Parliament Police Portfolio Committee. The heading itself, Chairperson, shows towards the misinformation, looking at the mixture of processes and the understanding itself that there are lots of, starting with the breaking news, NPAID Guns for National Police Rock Unit. This is how the PKTT was known after the disbandment letter. Now the first heading under breaking news is talking to the Rock Unit, which is PKTT, but then the heading itself, it's totally different. It's talking to the ID raiding the office of the National Commissioner, offices of the National Commissioner and my office after we were served with notices of arrest. And it's on record, even public record, that I was never served with the notice of arrest, but I was arrested without being served with the notice that the breaking news story is referring to.
But your arrest was 4 months later.
4 months later.
And it was not because of a complaint by the Portfolio Committee, because the heading says following a complaint lodged by the Portfolio Committee.
Thank you, Commissioner. It is for that reason that I give the response that the arrest 4 months later might be related to the story that is made in February, because the complainant on the case is the member of the Portfolio Committee, but not the Portfolio Committee on Police, but the member. Then it was a developing story. There is a paragraph that I want to refer the Commission on, which is in line with the, not the narrative, the picture that one has been painting of the happenings after the 31st of December. The last paragraph on page 76, it reads, an investigator states, the National Commissioner was very nervous and appeared to be shaking when then, of course, his office was raided, which did not happen. He then blamed the collapse of crime intelligence at the hands of Lieutenant General Khumalo and KZN Provincial Commissioner Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi. It's another example as to how the misinformation will go, how far the misinformation will go in trying to put issues or names that are not supposed even to be together in that story. If you read the fake news from the beginning, it talks about the Khumalo and the National Commissioner served with notices of arrest, and the name of Jam Mkhwanazi is nowhere from the beginning. But then at the end, it is then included so as then the mission can continue, the mission then of misinforming the public. Then after that misinformation that was shared by Brown Mukhozi, Maybe then, Commissioners, if I may add, the interpretation of that misinformation to illustrate as to how during this period from December 31st, how a fact can be changed to suit the misinformation that needs to be pushed. The correct information is, it was during the same period when the National Commissioner was served with Section 205 for submission of some official documents to the ID or IDEC for their investigation. So it was during that week or those days when the National Commissioner was submitting those documents that were requested by IDEC. But it is not talking to the raiding of offices and arrests. Then after that, we see the call from Mr. Brown Mukhozi to Mr. Matala on the same day, the 7th of February, 1736, followed by, after that call, it's followed by a message from Brown Mukhozi to Mr. Matlala, trying to correct the misinformation that he has shared already, saying it's notice of investigation instead of notice of arrest. And then next, it's J175, which is the notice to appear at court. It's following. And then Mr. Matlala is asking, as he's always confused when it comes to these, the terminology around criminal justice system. What is J175? There was a time when he was asking us, what is it that you are sending me? Even now, after receiving this lecture, on these 2 points, he is asking, what is J175? And then the lecturer, Mr. Brown Mukhozi, is responding at 1741 that J175 is a notice to appear before court. Then still on the same day, at 1742, Brown Mukhozi is now sending the full lecture on Mr. Matlala around this J175 and procedures, talking to all different types of summons. Then on the 19th of February, which is a couple of days after the lecture, then Mr. Brown Mukhozi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala, which reads, "My brother, I have a small problem, in brackets, regional meeting, which I have to cater, in brackets, 12K, tonight in the Eastern Cape. And I am aware that I have not been instrumental so far. I'm also worried that my guy and Khan recorded your men, in brackets, Maluleke, without our knowledge. Besides, things are going well against Khan. May you please assist. We are now at the last stage to be stable." That's a long message sent then on the 19th by Mr. Brown Mukhozi, touching on almost everything that they've discussed before.
But, so if we could just pause on that for a moment. The first part of the message is asking for money for a regional meeting in the Eastern
In
Cape.
Eastern
So
Cape now.
asking for money. And then the second is saying, second aspect of the message is saying, I'm aware I've not been instrumental. I'm worried that my guy and Khan. So can you just explain that part? Who's my guy? And do you know what they're talking about?
Commissioners, we cannot confirm currently as to who is referred to as my guy, but then the Khan will take it that it's the Khan that has been appearing on the previous charts as Major General Khan, who was busy these days with his disciplinary hearing.
And who's your man? Do you know anything more about that?
No, Commissioners, we do not.
And do you know how we to understand the sentence, besides things are going well against Khan?
Looking at the period when this message was sent, as I've indicated, Commissioners, this was during the time when the departmental case against Major General Khan was ongoing. So one can then associate that sentence with the disciplinary hearing if it says things are going well against Khan.
Does it mean that when it means things are going well, is it going well? Is it going in someone's favor? That's what it means. It's going in one person's favor.
That is correct,
One faction or
Commissioners. It might be interpreted as if things are going well, it means are going in favor of Khan, which will be contrary to the misinformation, long misinformation that was concluding that things are not going to go well.
Okay, you continue.
So before you continue, General, what have you understood where Mr. Mokgotsi says, I'm aware that I have not been instrumental so far? And what are you saying we should make of it, if anything?
In my opinion, Commissioner, looking at the period and the events around Mr. Matlala, the events around Mr. Matlala started on the 6th of December 2024 during his first encounter with the political killing task team and the GCI ops on the 6th. And then it is from that day when the issue of the tender that ended up being investigated, that it came to the fore from the 6th of December. And also there were lots of other happenings. We're coming from the IPID story when the two gentlemen were trying to manage one of those happenings, one of those issues, the attempted case application at the High Court for that was also then withdrawn at the last moment, and then with a lot that happened in terms of the charts and happenings that led to the letter of disbandment on the 31st. So one can deduct that the only issue that was still not finalized, although even the first one, it was finalized because the letter disbanding the task team was issued, so -1. Then the issue that was still ongoing.
Although, of course, the target was wrong.
That's correct, Commissioner. Then the other issue that Mr. Matlala will expect Mr. Mkhotsi to be instrumental will be then the halting of the process that was unfolding by then of cancellation of the tender. It was during that time when the internal audit investigation was ongoing.
And I'm saying the target was wrong in accordance with your thesis. I'm not stating that as a fact, General.
Noted, Commissioner.
Thank you. General, then there was a call from Mr. Mkhotsi, and can we take it from there?
Thank you, Commissioners. Then on the same day, the 19th of February, at 18:13, there is a call from Mkhotsi as well as that was the last call and communication then during February. Up until then, the 4th of March at 8:02, where Mr. Dlamini is, where Mr. Matlala is making a call to Mr. Mkhotsi, which is followed by a WhatsApp message at 8:20. The message sent by Mr. Matlala to...
This, just to be clear, this is a message that was forwarded by Mr. Matlala.
Mr. Matlala is forwarding the message that he received, but he is forwarding it to Mr. Mkhotsi. The message reads thus: "Good morning, Minister. I just received a call from our guy, who is a service provider for our health risk management project. He has got very serious concerns. Apparently, you gave a directive to scrutinize his contract, and while they at it, they must stall as much as they can to release purchase orders until you guys come up with something that can warrant termination of services." This is the message as forwarded from Mr. Matlala's phone. Is forwarded to Mr. Matlala, and he is forwarding it further to Mr. Mkhotsi. The message talks to someone who addressed the message to the minister, indicating or discussing the issue. According to our interpretation of the message, when it talks to our guy who's service provider for our health risk management, that is Mr. Matlala himself, the one who's having a contract with the South African Police Service. The contract is on the health and risk management. And then it's talking to what this person is concerned about, that it is the minister who gave a directive for the contract to be scrutinized. And while it is being scrutinized, and then the further directive was that they must stall, which is SAPS. SAPS must stall as much as they can to release any purchase orders, or in other words, to process any invoices until then the internal audit investigation, or until, according to the message, there are reasons from the report to terminate the contract.
General, you say from the metadata you can see that this was forwarded to,
That is correct.
to Mr. Matlala.
That is correct, Commissioner.
And Commissioners, it becomes clearer as we go to other chats where it comes from.
Then moving on to page 78, on the 7th of March, which is few days after Matlala forwarded that message to Brown Mokgotsi without any response. And then on the 7th, Matlala is making a call to Mr. Brown Mokgotsi at 1808. And then only on the 12th of March, Mr. Mokgotsi is trying to send a message or sent a message that was later deleted. And then the next message on the same day, more or less the same time, Brown Mokgotsi is sending a message which reads, "Hope you saw this." And then Mr. Matlala is responding with a phone call after that message. And then Mr. Mokgotsi on the same day, then after that call, is sending a message to Mr. Matlala, which reads, "My brother, you lost hope on me, right? I need to bring witnesses to one place. Would you assist me?" Then that message sent by Brown Mokgotsi to Matlala at 14:57 on the 12th. And then Mokgotsi is following it up with a call at 15:06 on the same date and another call at 15:28. Then a call now from...
Sorry, General, just before you move off that message, do you have any knowledge of who the witnesses are or what he's referring to there?
No, I do not have any knowledge, Commissioners.
Continue.
Then the last activity on page 78, it's the call by Mr. Matlala at 15:29 to Mr. Mokgotsi. And then on the same day, around 15:43, Mr. Mokgotsi sent a message to Mr. Dlamini, a very short message which reads, "I need 10K. Then on the same day, around 16:03, Mr. Matlala is responding to the message sent, a short message sent by Mr. Mokgotsi with a very long message which reads, this relationship should not be one-sided, brother. I asked you several favors which are not even money related, but none of them have been attended to. The last one, it's even worse because it's even orchestrated from your camp and nothing has been done about it. I have played my part and was even willing to stretch my arm even further, but I see none of my efforts are considered." A long response by Mr. Matlala after a short message by Mr. Mokgotsi of needing just 10K, then the response is so long. Then another short response from that long message from Mr. Mokgotsi in one word, "true," might be interpreted as the whole story that you narrated is true. Then...
sorry, General, before we move off the message, the long message, I've asked you several favors which are not even money related, but none of them have been attended to. The last one, it's even worse because it's even orchestrated from your camp. Do you have any idea what that is? Is the last one referring to the tender issues? Do you have any knowledge of this?
According to my view and following the communication chats between the two gentlemen, talks to the one remaining issue that if you read this message together with the previous one, that was talking about the minister being the one who instigated that the Medicare 24 contract be investigated in a meeting. And then coming fast forward to this, where Mr. Matala is showing some signs of losing hope that Mr. Mokhozi will assist. There's been lots of attempts with the messages, even the roping in of the Chief of Staff to also escalate the matter. So, according to my view, this message is talking to all those failed attempts to halt the investigation and the possible cancellation of the contract.
So then Mr. Mokhozi says true. And then there's silence for a few days until the 17th of March. You can take it from there.
Yes, after the true short response on the 12th, then there is silence up until the 17th of March with Mr. Matlala initiating communication with a phone call at 21:51, followed by another call on the same date at 21:55. And then at 17:04 on the following day, then the message from Mr. Mokhozi to Mr. Matlala, reading as follows: I'm here to clarify that story. And then the response in a question format by Mr. Matlala, what story? And then the short response on the same question by Mr. Mokhozi Mkhwanazi at 17:09. And then at 17:10, Mr. Matlala is responding, I thought you said it was sorted already. And then Mr. Mokhozi responds, yeah, but now it's becoming official. Then the next message on the same day was serious, my boss, but spelled as C-R-U-S. And on the same day, 17:11, the message again from Mr. Mokhozi to Mr. Matlala, which reads, give me wings. And then on the same day, more or less the same time, Mr. Brown is sending a message to Mr. Dlamini again, since 17:11, Mr. Mokhozi has been sending messages without any response up until that fourth message that says, after give me wings, the next message is, can is more helpful. Then also, before any response, the next message, which is the fifth message from Mr. Mokhozi to Mr. Matlala, it says, is hard. And then the response is coming then after all those 5 messages from Mr. Matlala. It says, okay, hope for the best. And then Mr. Mokhozi is responding then after that with a ha ha ha, After that, it's okay.
Okay.
That, which is spelled OHK. That is page 80.
So, General, before you move on, so who is the Mkhwanazi here being referred to?
The communication as well as the messages exchanged between the two gentlemen will then point to the same names that are always part of their discussions or even part of the misinformation since the 31st of December. Mkhwanazi, according to my opinion, will be referring to Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, Provincial Commissioner KZN.
So, earlier on in the chats, when we were talking at page 65 of the chats, the exchange that said the meeting was positive, is he willing to help you guys? I wish he could help with a statement. I think he needs cash, etc. You said, when I asked, do you know what this relates to and who the he is, etc., you said it would become clearer. Is it at this point that things become clearer, or are we going to get there a bit later on in the chat?
Commissioners, if we can continue, and then one will give then the response on that towards the end of this chat analysis that will talk to that specific part.
So you can proceed.
Then moving on to page 81. On the 22nd of March at 12:16, the last communication was on the 18th. Then on the 22nd, Mr. Brown Mukhosi is sending a message to Mr. Matlala, my boss, pulling something this side. I am stuck, with an emoji. I'm not sure that it's laughing or crying between the two. Then the response from Mr. Matlala reads, pulling what? And then the answer from that question from Brown Mukhosi, some dirty work. And then the response from that, it's in the form of another question. Dirty work where? And then the response again from that question is northwest from Brown Mukhosi, and then followed by further illustration of that answer by same Brown Mukhosi, more or less the same time after the northwest response. We are appointing a provincial commissioner this Tuesday. Maybe one can elaborate there on that. That was during the week or the weeks where the post of the Provincial Commissioner of Northwest was advertised, and then the process of appointing was indeed taking place. Then we move to the last part.
Just to be clear, is the Provincial Commissioner of SAPS.
Provincial Commissioner of the SAPS. Then on the 23rd, or same day, or no, on the following day.
If I may just interrupt, that we are appointing a provincial commissioner this Tuesday, Northwest, was that in fact what happened? Was there an appointment of a provincial commissioner
On the,
in that period?
Thank you, Commissioner. As I've indicated, one cannot be specific in terms of the day, but it was during the period when the post has been advertised, and then there will be processes. Post will be advertised, and then it will processes up until the appointment. So the communication is during that timeline when the post is advertised.
Is it fair to say Mr. Mukhosi could have been referring to the province when he says we? He may not have been referring to him specifically. So it says there, we are appointing a provisional commissioner this Tuesday. That we could refer to the Northwest Province. It's possible.
It still might be possible, Commissioner, because of the use of we, but SAPS is a national department, and the post of a provincial commissioner advertised by SAPS, the whole process takes place at national, not at a province. According to the current policies, there will be engagement with the premier of the particular province towards then the finalization of the appointment process.
Thank you.
I mean, maybe for your comment, it seems to me, and tell me if you think I'm stretching it, if you start reading from he's pulling something, and then he says some dirty work, and then he's asked dirty work where? He says Northwest, we are pointing, so he seems to suggest he was involved in some capacity towards the appointment of the provincial commissioner through the dirty work that he says he's pulling. Is that a fair summation of these emails or WhatsApp exchanges?
Thank you, Commissioner. Indeed, if you read the exchange of the question and answers, you may not be wrong if you read it as it means that in totality, because now the pulling something this side to what? Some dirty work, where in Northwest we are appointing the provincial commissioner. If that can be read in one sentence or one paragraph, it is possible that it means what the commissioner was citing. Then moving on the same page, the last communication on page 81, still on the following day in the morning, 8:58, Mr. Dlamini is sending a News 24 story with his photo and the story is about, maybe if I read the first part, the National Commissioner, okay, I'm reading the first part. The National Commissioner, I'm not reading the titles underneath the photo. I'm reading the first part of the News 24 story that Mr. Matlala is sending to Mr. Brown Mukhosi. The National Commissioner Fani Masimula has been ordered to terminate the controversial multi-billion rand contract to provide health. Million.
Not billion.
The multi-million rand contract to provide health risk management services and institute a forensic investigation against the supplier. On the next page, continuation of that News 24 story. This follows after an investigation into awarding of this multi-million rand contract to a company owned by a Tembisa Hospital tenderpreneur. Vusi Matlala uncovered several irregularities. In June 2024, Medicare Tshwane district, of which Matlala is the only listed director, was awarded this 360 million three-year contract to provide these services.
The General, I don't think we need to read the whole article, but what's clear is that there are screenshots of the article that are sent over the next several pages. and which takes us, the last bit of the article is on page 89.
Maybe if I can start with the part that will be relevant for our understanding on page 85.
Yes.
The probe into the tender followed a request by the Police Minister, Senzo Mchunu, after news of contract being awarded to the controversial business person emerged. I'm reading that part on record because it talks to one of the charts that Mr. Matlala had shared with Mr. Mokgotsi, suspecting or indicating that this investigation and cancellation of the tender is coming from the side of Mr. Mokgotsi. Then moving on to page 89, the first message, still on the 23rd of March at 9. Mr. Matlala, who sent this News 24 scoop or story is following it up now with a WhatsApp message which reads, "This was done under the minister's instructions, but it's okay. I'll see where to go from here, but I am not taking this lightly." That is the message then that made me to want to read that paragraph on that News 24 story, so as then we are able to understand this chart now by Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokgotsi after sending the news article. Then after a few days, on the 26th of March, there is a call from Mr. Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala at 1938, and then from there, that was March 26. The next communication by Mr. Matlala to Mr. Mokgotsi is almost a month or more, or close to 2 months after, with a greeting message at 10:38. "Good morning, how are you?"
On the 8th of May.
On the 8th of May. And then the response, few minutes after receiving that message, Mr. Brown Mokgotsi responds, "Sure, my boss." And then Mr. Matlala responds at 10:54 by the message to Mr. Mokgotsi, "I wanted to ask you something." And then on the same day at 10:56, Mr. Matlala is sending a message then to Mr. Mokgotsi, "I hear that you told Mr. S that I told you that I gave him some animals to keep at his plot. So I wanted to hear from you if there is any truth in this." And then after a week or so, then on the 14th of May at 6:53 in the morning, again, Mr. Matlala is sending a message without receiving the response yet on the message of the 8th. Now it's on the 14th morning, "Just to let you know that my contract was cancelled yesterday, and I see you have been ignoring me and promising me things that never happened. Luckily, took screenshots of every conversation just in case something like this might happen. I'm taking all this to the media and some to court on Friday when I do the interdict." That will take us to page 90. After that message, there is then an attachment as attached as annexure BM7 that Mr. Matlala is sending to Mr. Mkhozi.
And that annexure, Commissioners, is at page 161 of 161. BM7, 161.
Is a person's hands. Am I right?
The letter of demand. The letter of demand.
Is there more than 161?
No, go.
You're too far. Yeah.
There's another 161. I think they're divided under WB1 and WB2. So before you get to WB2, the tab.
Found it. Thank you.
Thank you. So this is BM7, which is called Draft Letter to SAPS National, dated 13 May 2025. Do you have the letter there in front of you, General? No, it's just before the tab that says WB2. Just before that? Page 161. That's right.
Yes, thank you, Commissioner. The letter attached as BM7, it is a letter with the head directed to the National Commissioner of the South African Police Service with the heading Termination of Contract following the award of bid number 19/1/9/1/94 in brackets 23, the appointment of a service provider to render health risk management to the South African Police Service for the period of 3 years.
Okay, so this is a draft letter prepared by the attorneys for Mr. Matlala.
How do you know it's a draft, Ms. Hassan?
Because it says so at page 90 of the chat, Commissioner Khumalo.
The reason I'm asking is because it's signed, so I'm wondering. If you go to 163, bottom of the page.
Yes, I see that. I see that. So firstly, it says draft letter in the attachment. So that's the first thing. And then I think will also becomes clearer when we go to other chats, because this letter is circulated a couple of times by others as well. But it's correct that it is a signed letter.
I'm concerned that parties to the chat may not understand the difference between a draft and, but yeah, let's leave it there.
Well, it's definitely a letter that is signed, but Mr. Matlala refers to it as a draft letter. I don't think we need to go into the letter. It's clear what it is. It's a response to the cancellation. General, if we can take it then from the next message.
Yes, thank you, Commissioners. Then the next message on the same day, on the 14th of May at 7:07, Mr. Mkhozi is responding to the message or notice of cancellation of the tender that Mr. Matlala shared it with him. Now he is responding, especially also after he has seen the draft letter as another proof that it has been cancelled. Then he is asking, cancelled, and then followed by another message after a minute where Mr. Mokgotsi is saying to Mr. Matlala, this is the right time to know the truth, because you are now going to cite the minister, right? You will see his affidavit. Then the next message again after 2 minutes from Mokgotsi to Matlala, it reads, this is the time every must show his side. If the minister or officials are involved. That is the message at 7:11, the morning of the 14th. And then the same day, 7:15, Matlala is responding to the 2 messages from Mokgotsi. His response is as follows: but you know he's involved. I told you from day one, I'm not waiting for any lies anymore. By Friday, if they don't withdraw, I'll also hit back, and I'll hit very strong. Then the response from Mr. Mokgotsi from that not so nice message, it's very short, I don't think so. Then on the same day at 7:23 in the morning on the 14th, okay, was just letting you know, don't be surprised when you see it in court papers and the media. I'm not going to be taken for a ride. Then moving on to the next page, which is the last page of this set of communication chats between Mr. Mokgotsi and Mr. Matlala. On the same day, the 14th, Mr. Mokgotsi is responding to the previous message. He says, I am going to raise it with him too. And then the response.
Do you know who the him is?
Yeah, following the latest charts where there is a discussion around the cancellation of the tender, Mr. Matlala suggesting that it is the minister who instructed the cancellation, then I will say the him might refer to the Minister of Police. And then after that message at 7:38 on the 14th, which is saying I'm going to raise it with him, and then Mr. Matlala is responding with a finger, a hand and a finger, responding that he understands the response.
So it's an emoji and it's a thumbs up.
Thumbs up. Oh, okay, that's a correct word, Commissioners. Thumbs up. Emoji. I did not finish my lecture.
It's not the other emoji with the finger.
The lunchtime lecture was not enough for me to be taken through the emoji class. Then, still on the same day, at 8:30, Mr. Mokgotsi is writing a message to Mr. Matlala, which reads, we can't lose a contract, whereas so many people are looking for tenders. That was the last message that was sent by Mr. Brown Mokgotsi to Mr. Matlala. The last message talks to the last topic of discussion, which is the contract that was cancelled by SAPS around those days or a day before. The last communication is on the 14th. The contract was cancelled on the 13th, and Mr. Matlala was arrested by GCI Ops on the 15th.
On the 14th?
On the 14th. That's why the charts are ending on that date.
Thank you. Now, General, there were some strands and conclusions that you wanted to bring together. One of them relates to the page 66 exchange, not page 65, 66, and there were, you said you would come to it later. Do you want to deal with that now?
Yes, I can, Commissioner.
You can take your conclusions in whichever order you'd like, but perhaps we can start with the one that you said you'd park until the end, which is the relating to the meeting, which was positive, etc.
Thank you, Commissioners. The charts around those days and times between Vusi Matlala and Brown Mokgotsi suggests that Mr. Matlala seemed to have a special relationship with General Khan in reference to the charts that we have seen between Mr. Matlala and Brown Mokgotsi, especially in discussing with Brown Mokgotsi around some guy who they needed a statement from. And Mr. Brown Mokgotsi suggesting that the guy needs cash in order to cooperate. In the conversation, Mr. Matlala suggests that Mr. Brown Mokgotsi should talk to Khan to give the person cash. In the message that read, okay, arrange with Khan to give him cash if the information he has is worth it. That is the discussion that was happening during the times of the disciplinary hearing case that was ongoing or taking place. Furthermore, Brown Mokgotsi on the discussion around Mkhwanazi and that the matter was now official, Khan is more helpful. That was another time during that time of the case, and the chart that talks to it will firstly what was captured as a discussion was the case will go against Major General Khan, but then towards the end of that part of the discussion, and then after the meetings, after the whole discussion, and then that picture changes. It talks to now things going very well on the case against Khan. We are having that conclusion because it was during that time exactly when the disciplinary case was on. Thank you, Commissioners.
Thank you, General. I'm aware. Do you have a question, Commissioner?
Yeah. General, you described the relationship, what you say that appears to be a special relationship between General Khan and Mr. Matlala. Now, for us sitting here, the name Khan appears suddenly in these chats without any background to it. And even later on, I mean, I see it for the first time at page 66, unless I've forgotten an earlier page, and then later on in one or two chats. In your analysis of this and your further investigation, have you come upon anything that you will be speaking to us later and I know you're going to bring an application in camera. I just want to, when we leave this room after this mentioning of candidate, there's a sense whether we're still going to hear more or this is it, without disclosing anything that you think would be inappropriate to disclose at this point.
Thank you, Commissioners. I can confirm that there is other evidence that is intended to be tabled in camera that will then that will then make the picture that we have since painted on this special relationship to be more clearer.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms.
Thank you.
Just before you go, on page 89, General. The penultimate chart on that page. This is a WhatsApp from Ms. Matlala. I hear that you told Mr. S that I told you that I gave him some animals to keep at his plot. Do you know who is the Mr. S referred to in that chat?
No, not yet, Commissioner.
Well, the not yet is a bit confusing. Does it mean that you will know at some later stage? What does not yet mean?
Thank you, Commissioner. The analysis and investigation is an ongoing process. Hence, then, on my proposed application, I indicated that if it happens that the investigation is at a particular stage and the evidence that will be included in camera might then be brought back in the public platform.
And do you know anything about the animals referred to?
The animal referred to as impala, according to my view and my understanding, it's an animal that is normally procured for very high-profile social gatherings, which is not that affordable. That is my...
I'm asking specifically because, yes, there was mention earlier of impala,
Yeah.
but here there's just reference to animals for Mr. S to keep on his plot without mention of what the animals were. So that's why I'm asking what the animals were.
Okay. Thank you, Commissioner. I was understanding the question of the animal associated with the impala that came before. The same response on this, if it's the animals associated with a Mr. S referred to on this message, the investigation and analysis is still ongoing. As soon as it's ready, the Commission will be updated.
Thank you, General. Thank you.
General, you were asked earlier by the chairperson with, I think this was about the chats, about I'm here and Sibia is here. I can't find the page. I've been trying to find the page. I don't know if you remember the chat, and the chairperson asked you, do you know who is Sibia? And you were cautioned not to speculate. Does the answer that you've given about S, which is still the subject of investigation, does that also apply to that question that you were asked? I'm told it's page 44, if it helps. Yes, in the middle, where Mr. Mokotsi says, I'm in Cape Town, Sibia is in Camps Bay. You see that? And you were asked, do you know who is Sibia? And your answer was no. And what I'm checking with you is whether your answer is an outright no, or is it also subject to the subject of further investigation, as you have answered with that S.
And if I could just clarify, the question
Please
was...
go ahead
was from, I was going to say from the bench, but from the commissioners, whether you know as a matter of fact, to answer as a matter of fact. So it was in that context that you responded. You may answer the Commissioner.
Thank you, Commissioners. Not as a matter of fact, as it was captured during the initial discussion, but analyzing the whole communication where the surname Sibia comes, then we're moving it from from almost all the parts where there is Sibia, it will refer to the Deputy National Commissioner Crime Detection, Lieutenant General Sibia. Same applies to the Camps Bay Sibia that is referred to.
So can I ask one follow-up question? Do you have any, do you know or do you have any basis to say that Mr. Sibia was in Camps Bay at that time?
Yes, we have the indication that is subject then to confirmation to make it a matter of fact.
Thank you. Chair, I see it's 4:02.
Let us adjourn and resume at 9:30 tomorrow morning.